That was extremely anime, and apparently that was a DDR song. And the reason for that is it's Konami. Oh, what do you know? I mean DDR is Konami, but like, well, that's like 50 copyright claims right there. All right, so hello, guys that are here and girls maybe. Thanks for watching. Well, thanks for joining me. Again, this is the first stream of the week. We're back. It's been a while. But yeah, I'm here, and it's really hot, actually. So, yeah, I mean, what even happened over the weekend? I'm not sure. But I'm here. Yesterday was another Nemo preschool day, and that was okay, I guess. I mean, it feels like we're just going through the motions at this point. Like it's the same thing over and over again. Like, you know, Nemo being a jerk and then acting fine when he's at school, and him liking the teacher and all that. I just went out to see him, and the first thing he does is like immediately like bite my legs again. So I have no idea what to do with that dog, man. I try so hard, and that's what he always does. He always just goes straight for my legs again. I have no idea why. I actually don't know why. I feel like none of the things that the teacher tells me to do is like actually working, or rather like I can't even like start to do them because he just instantly starts biting. I'm doing okay outside of that. Honestly, I feel like moving out because of this dog, all right? I really am. But he's supposed to graduate next week from puppy preschool. And the teacher just says we need something to focus his attention on. I don't know what, though. Like, he needs to work. Apparently, according to her, right? We could have gotten a German Shepherd that was like chill and relaxed, because she was like, oh, there's like a chance that you can get a German Shepherd that's like relaxed and chill, or you can get like an extremely working one that's extremely excitable and needs to like make them work. And like, well, we just so happen to get the crazy one, I guess. Dota 2? Oh, nice. Well, hope you have fun playing that. But anyway, hello, Kyre and Romax and Beta Lich. Yeah, hello. And Duck, of course. And Sign, yeah. Yeah, so over the weekend, he did injure me pretty badly, actually. I felt like dying. That's probably a slight overreaction, over-exaggeration, but that's honestly what it felt like. I guess I can tell you the story now, and I can tell again later when more people join. But basically on like Saturday, was a Sunday, I think it was Saturday. Saturday afternoon when I woke up, right? I woke up, you know when you wake up and you're still like got that groggy Gary, right? When you wake up first thing, you still feel like lightheaded, right? So imagine that. I woke up, I didn't drink any water, it was pretty hot outside, and first thing I did was I went outside to go check on him, right? And to like feed him. And at this point, he was like tied up on like a pole, like a wooden post, right? So he was getting like really jumpy and stuff. So I went to go feed him. And I told him to sit down, you know, and be patient. And yeah, he did that, and I fed him. Then I wanted to like, you know, pet him again, right? But this time I wore protective gear. I wore like gum boots, right? You guys know what gum boots are. Gum boots, rain boots. You know what those are. But I approached him again, and he started biting my like legs. But like I was wearing gum boots, so it was like fine. So I was trying to ignore him, right? And then he started getting jumpy, more and more jumpy. And then he circled around my legs, right? And got us a little bit tangled up. So I went to go bend over to like get us untangled, right? And he jumped up onto me as I was like bending over, and his paw, right? You're listening. His paw was on my groin, and then he swiped downwards pretty hard. So immediately, I felt something. I was like, "Uh-oh, this is bad." So I let him go, and I like pulled down my pants. So this is a bit graphic, by the way. A little bit graphic, it's a little bit disgusting. But I pulled down my pants, and he ended up ripping a bit of my penis skin off, or should I say foreskin off. So we have this like entire piece missing, and it started bleeding. And I was like, "Mom, Dad, Nemo did a bad thing." So remember, keep in mind, this is when I just woken up. I hadn't drinking anything, and it was really hot outside. So we go to the bathroom, and then I start feeling. First of all, I start feeling nauseous, and then I start feeling lightheaded, and then my ears start ringing. And the next thing I know, I'm like on the floor of the bathroom. Like I don't know what happened, but I'm just like I'm on the floor on the bathroom. And my dad's like trying to pick me up. And I actually did feel like I was dying. I felt it was so painful. And then got it patched up. I didn't have to go to the hospital. So it didn't like, it didn't like scratch my like actual penis. It was like, the skin. But I was still pretty gnarly, all right? So I just set up, we got it like bandaged up, right? And I was like sweating really hard as well. So yeah, that's what happened. What a fun time that was. So yeah, I was going to go swimming today actually, but then my parents and I was like, oh yeah, wait, I have this like penis skin that needs to heal, right? And going into like chlorinated water and stuff is probably not a good idea. So yeah, that means I'm like out of commission for swimming. So yeah, I don't know what to do with this dog, man. I really don't know. Like he was a mistake. But he's all well behaved and like during puppy school. But during puppy school, he's like behaved and like he likes the teacher and he sits down and he listens to the teacher and all that. But at this point, I just want to give up, man. I just want to like I just want to leave and not see him again. No, no, you think so, Romax? And no, I went out again just now and he starts like biting my legs again. I have no idea what's wrong with him. Maybe he wants my attention. Maybe he wants to play. But like, yeah, I don't know. Uh, anyway, Potter, did you hear all that? You probably heard all that, right? I mean, when you came here, I was in the middle of talking about it. But yeah, anyway, what a fun time that was. So that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that happened to me over the weekend. Outside of that, uh, nothing really else I want to say. Actually, yeah, that whole thing about like the whole daddy taught us how to not rip the foreskin or whatever. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, they call them cups, right? Cups. Also, this afternoon, we found that he actually broke his collar. He like chewed his collar off, and we found it in pieces. But luckily, we still had his puppy one that he had. Well, he's still a puppy. But we had luckily we still have his the first one he came with. I don't know, man. I really am I all right? No, this dog is a menace. I love dogs, but I don't like this dog. Right? I really do feel like we got to send him away. Like I don't think he is fit for this family. Also, hello, Crybarker. Now that Crybarker's here, I can tell the story again. But like, long story short, Nemo ripped, Nemo ripped, or rather, he clawed a bit of my like penis skin off over the weekend. So yeah, that is that is not okay actually. That's all you need to know. Yes, while I was pissing, yes, that's what happened. You know what? Let's just let's just go with that. Let's just go with that hit cannon. Yes. No, he was tied up, and I went to go feed him, and he got fed, and then went to go like try and pet him, and he got all bitey, and I tried to ignore him, and then he got tangled around my leg, so I went to go like untangle it. Like I bent over and I crouched down and went to go untangle it, and then he jumped onto my groin. He jumped onto me, but his paw was on my groin, and then he like swiped downward. So yes, pissing. Yeah, I was pissing. Might as well be pissing. I was like, felt like I was dying in the bathroom when we tried to like patch me up. Yeah, I need like I don't know, I don't know. I'm done with this dog. I really am. I really don't want anything to do with this dog, man, anymore. I don't. Maybe I'm a cat person now. Maybe I like cats more. But yeah, the instructor is just like he's a working dog and he's intelligent. If he's so intelligent, why does he keep biting it and knowing that it hurts? Anyway, that's enough dog talk, alright? No more dogs. There shall be no more dogs allowed. It's a baby. I was like against having a child, and now I'm like definitely not having a child. Okay, anyway, I'm here. Let's just try and have some like fun. All right. How about we try and have some fun? All right. Fun. I don't know. Maybe one day Nemo's gonna be like, oh, suddenly he's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be fine now. And this is just like a phase that like we need to go through. Like we need to get through. Like the other person that's with us, right, in puppy preschool, like her dog is so nice, right? Her dog's called Wally, and he's like one of those small dogs, and he's such a nice dog. He's like a lap dog, right? He likes jumping on us on our laps and stuff. And from what I've heard, he doesn't bite at all. And based on what I heard, what she said, her dog like likes cuddling up and snuggling, right? And then Nemo's a freaking like menace. Hello, Starling. Let's just buy another dog. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Like, I like read a bunch of Reddit threads on it. It's like, no, you should at least wait until you have at least like a 2-year-old dog before getting another puppy. Hold on, my like heel was like bleeding because he just bit me when I went outside. So let me go like clean it up a little bit. Also, Jessica's here. Hello. Also, yes, sign. I mean, we brought this up, and the instructor lady, she did say she can do like one-on-one lessons, like on-site teaching, like after we're done. But she didn't bring her business card, so we have to wait until next week. Like he's so well behaved around her. Like he doesn't bite her. He listens to all her instructions. He's like actually sits like he like voluntarily just like sits and waits and like looks at her. Meanwhile, at home, he's like a freaking demon. He sees me and then he like, excuse me, he like sees me and then like just starts like, like biting. Oh yeah, she carries treats around her the entire time. Yeah, but it's also the fact that she is like extremely experienced because she has like a bunch of German shepherds. Like she's raised a bunch of German shepherds and like big dogs before. the main takeaway she said was to like get him to like get his focus and attention on something else that's not biting, because like right now he's like got maybe he's got like nothing to do or something. But then she was like, okay, try limiting what he can do, because right now he's just outside like running around. So it's like, okay, you want to like limit what he does, but also want us to like focus attention on something, like make him do something. But I don't know, man. It's I don't know. I just want to like just die. All right. Oh yeah, when I tried carrying around like treats, like when he was like a few weeks ago when I took him out walking right outside the block, when he found out that I had like treats in my little like treat pocket, he like went directly for it. He was like, blah, blah, he knows where the treats are. I mean, he's got a good nose. Okay, so he's probably smart, but he's smart in like the wrong areas. All right. Okay. Do we see the game? Let's just continue with the video game now. Do we see the game? Do we hear the game? I think that's a yes to both of them. I think you can both hear and see the game. Okay. So we are here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NIKKE, Goddess of Butts. We're back after like uh after ages actually. Typically yes, sign. The last time I played this game was actually more like the last time I streamed this game was when the newest chapter came out, which was like a long while ago. Yeah, I don't know, Doc. Like, I've read so many like Reddit threads. Like, there's like a German Shepherd subreddit about people having a similar situation. There's like people being like, you gotta be like a big dog. There's people being like, no, you shouldn't like this whole like Andrew Tate like alpha sigma male domination thing. They shouldn't do that with the dog. And some people are like, no, some dogs you have to do that, otherwise they won't learn. So it's like you should do this, you shouldn't do this, you should do this, you shouldn't do. You know, getting like a lot of like conflicting information. You know what I mean? My instructor said that there's nothing like wrong with Nemo at all. We just need to like divert his attention to something else. So that way he can use all his energy on like doing something else, like the thing, rather than like biting. Because she also said it sounds like right now he's like pushing the boundaries, obviously, and it feels like he thinks that he can do whatever he wants. Eating dinner before animals. Yeah, I don't know. I also like talked to my sister and her boyfriend, right? Because my sister's like living with her boyfriend right now, right? And they have like 5 dogs, and they have like huskies, and their advice was to really assert dominance and T pose, but really like tell him like no, like really like assertive and strict with him. Like if he does that, then because like my sister's boyfriend, he's a nice guy. He was just like, oh, what if he like bites like a child when he's bigger? Then we're gonna have to like put him down and stuff. So like we gotta get this like biting thing sorted ASAP. So I don't know, we'll see. But at this point I'm like it's like routine at this point, like every day is just like going out to see Nemo. Hi Nemo, and he just like goes on my legs. Like that's just 24/7. That's just it's just going through the motions of that's just what happens. fighting just the puppy thing. I mean, also spray bottle. I think I don't know. People say it's not a good idea to do that. Like, it's a bad idea. So you know, I literally have no idea what to do. You know, suggestions. Try and do this, and then the same suggestion, people are like, no, don't do that. Try doing this instead. And then the other suggestions like, no, don't do that. It's like, what do you even do? Okay. Anyway, hello, AMD. I mean, that's what I try to do. Like putting them in a crate for bad things. I keep hearing mixed things about it. It's like, oh, you don't want to put them in the crate for bad things because then they're going to associate the crate for bad things. And their crate's supposed to be their safe space. It's like, don't put them in the crate. Oh, no, you should put them in the crate. So, I don't know. Hmm. How hot is it outside? Because it is pretty hot. It is, wow, it's 25 degrees. Hmm. Okay. All right, anyway, I guess let's just begin. Oh, excuse me. There's chat. Hello, chat. Yeah, hello, Empty. Should I tell the story again to Empty now that she's here? Oh, maybe, sign, maybe. I mean, some people suggest like because we bought this like pet what do you call it? It's like a pet repellent pet repellent, but it's basically a spray that you spray on like things that you don't want your pet to like scratch and stuff. But some people are just like, oh, spray it on your hands or something, spray it on your legs, so that way they don't like bite you or whatever. Some people recommend some people recommend you put peanut butter on your hands, right, on like your knuckles, and then try and train them that way. So like when they lick, it's good, but when they bite, it's like bad. But I feel like with Nemo, he's just gonna like immediately go for like the bite, and he won't listen if I try and do that. Anyway, MD, how you doing? I guess I can tell you the story of how Nemo like maimed, mutilated me over the weekend on Saturday. Okay, so like picture this, all right? It's like early afternoon. You just wake up, right? And when you know every day when you wake up, you feel a little bit dizzy, right? Um, yeah, I don't know. Apparently, our old dog prior to Nemo, when I was like little, right? Apparently, according to my parents, our old dog never bit anyone when he was little. But I don't know because I was like 1 or like 2, so I don't remember anything. So we have this like demon child. Okay, so like picture this, all right, MD. So like you wake up early afternoon. You're still like got the fogginess in your brain, right? And it's also hot outside, and you're also pretty dehydrated because you haven't drank any water. And the first thing you do is you go outside and you feed your dog, right? That's what happened. So go out and feed him, and he's like tied up on like this wooden post because my mom needs to hang the laundry, right? So we have him tied up while she does that. So he's a little jumpy, excited or whatever, and I tell him to sit. At least the positive thing is that he knows how to sit, all right? Like he knows these commands. He knows how to sit. And he sits for like food. And we tell him to sit, he sits down. It's just that he's a little bit crazy. Anyway, so like, yeah, imagine yeah, okay, so I go to feed him, he's like jumpy and stuff, I get him to calm down, I feed him, right? And then I go back to him again because I want to go pet him and whatever. So I'm wearing like gum boots, like rain boots, right, for protecting to protect my legs, right. And he starts like chomping at the boots because like I guess it's rubbery and stuff. So I ignore him. So meanwhile he's like running around me and he gets tied. He's tangled around my leg, right. So like I bend over, I crouch down and try to untangle us, and he jumps onto me, and his paws on my like groin, his paws on my crotch. So you see where it's gone? His paws on my crotch, and then he like swipes downwards. And then I feel a sharp pain. And I'm like, oh no, this is not good. So I gently put him down, and I walk away, and I pull down my pants, and I look at my penis, and a bit of my penis skin goes missing. It's gone. He clawed off a bit of my like a penis like foreskin off, like the underside, like a whole piece is missing. And I see like the flesh, like the inside, like the flesh. So it's like fine, and then it immediately starts bleeding. So I go back inside. I'm like, Mom, Dad, Nemo did a bad thing. So we go to the bathroom. And remember, I had just woken up. I hadn't drinking any water, and it was hot. I was kind of tired. So like I'm standing up while like my parents are trying to help me, and then I get like nauseous. I remember telling them, I'm like, oh, I'm starting to feel nauseous, and then my eyes get all like cloudy or whatever, and then my ears start ringing, and then next thing I know, I'm like on the bathroom floor, like instantly, just in a daze. And then I'm like in so much pain. Like this pain, it felt like I was like actually dying because I hurt that much. And then my dad's like just trying to get me up, like to sit on like the actual like toilet seat so he can actually like patch me up. Uh and then I slowly get better, but then I'm also like drenched in sweat. And then very quickly I end up being fine. So yeah, I just lie in bed for a little bit. And now I'm like, okay, I'm better. And then I go and start like working out. I start lifting my weights again because at that time that was supposed to be a weight lifting day. So I decided to go continue lifting my weights and stuff. So that was fun. Yeah, I had to, Doc. I mean, I hadn't exercised in a while. I have to do it. Wow, you got your penis skin cut off as well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like I should share that story in like a Tolo stream. I feel like that'd be pretty funny. Anyway. So now I can't swim. I was going to like swim, but then my parents are like, no, you shouldn't because like chlorine and cuts is probably not a good idea. Oh right, the passing out part, right? I got you. Not the dog or the thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, hi. Apparently, I heard my mom like in the background. Apparently, Nemo bit her like pants again when she was out. I mean, my melanoma was in my lower back actually, not my groin. That would have been something. But you know what other thing? They forgot about the you remember the scrotum scabies story that I told you about? So there's that. That was pretty that happened that happened last year actually. That happened a year ago actually. Because I remember a year ago at this time, my mom and my sister like came back from like I think Taiwan, right? And that's when it happened. And they went there during September and came back on October. So yeah, it happened actually happened a year ago. Oh my god, wow, what happened? Where did the time go? I feel like it was like yesterday. Okay, shall we actually start the stream now? I think we should. My mom and dad bought like Nemo this little like plastic not a kiddie pool. It's like a well, I guess you could say it's kind of like a kiddie pool, but it's like this large green like shallow little like um pool thingy. And the idea is they wanted to like fill it up with water so Nemo can like just like jump beside it and just like have play around with it, I guess. And right now it's like kind of the perfect temperature to do that because it's like 25 degrees Celsius, so it's like really hot. And maybe it's a good way to like help him like kind of like unwind and just like jump in. So yeah, but it's gonna use a lot of water and like not too long ago they started introducing this like water bill, which we never had actually. But I know New Zealand has like a strict rule of like using like sprinklers and stuff. Like apparently you're not allowed to use sprinklers because they use too much water. But I don't know what the situation about that is now. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. That's the thing. That's the thing. The one that they bought is made out of plastic. It's not made out of the inflatable, like, thing, right? Because there were these puppy pools that were like these inflatable ones, but I think my parents didn't want to buy those because Nemo would just like instantly bite it and like friggin', pop it or whatever. They also bought Nemo a new puppy, like, puppy cushion, right? Like a really big, long one. The idea was for him to sleep in it. But you know what he did the first thing he saw it? The first thing he saw it was he didn't sleep on it when he saw it. The first thing he did was he went to go bite it. He went to go like bite it and shred it to pieces. And he tried to like drag it out of his like kennel. So now my dad took it away. And now we're waiting to give it to him when he's like older instead. Yeah, I don't know. This dog is like this dog is a menace, all right? This dog needs to be locked up, all right? Locked up in like puppy prison. Do you want him? MD, you can have him. All right, you can have him. I don't want him. God. Who knows? A lot of people share the same sentiment of like, God, these puppy years are gonna be awful. And then like 2 years from now, oh my God, he's the bestest boy. I love him so much. That seems to be like a common pattern that people share with their stories. And so it's like, oh, you better like cherish these like small puppy years when you can. I'm just like, please let it be over. Just let it be over like ASAP. Yeah, I want the anime time skip. Yes, I do. Obviously, the biggest thing is the biting, right? I keep bringing this up. If he didn't bite, then we'll be chill, all right? Because outside of biting, he chill. He's a cool dog outside of biting. But it's the biting that's like so annoying. not annoying. It just hurts. All right, it just hurts. I have to like put on. It feels like I need to wear like full on freaking space astronaut suit or something to go outside. Freaking like, you know, I need to like wear like full body protection or something. Okay, shall we start now? I mean, if we start for like, and yeah, those huge puppy canine ones, they're probably make him more aggressive actually, and make him like bite even harder. Because you'd be like, oh my god, I can bite so like hard now, and no one can stop me. At least babies, right? At least babies don't bite you, right? Actually, I don't know. Maybe they do. Okay. Anyway, let's just start now, shall we? Yes. In 10 minutes, there's gonna be an ads. There's gonna be ads coming around 10 minutes. So that'll be like 1 hour stalling. I mean, what else is new? But we should actually start now. Okay. Yes. I actually finished the dailies. So what the plan is, right? What the plan is we have this like new side story that's out, right? Over here. Where is it? Wait, where's the side story? Isn't it supposed to be here? Isn't it Archives? It's not here, right? Wait, where's the side story? Shouldn't it be like here on the side? Eh. Wait, where is it? You have no sound? Wait, really? What are you? Wait, you don't have sound? Wait, what are you hearing then? What's this then? If you don't have sound, then what's this? This is supposed to be the game sound. Right here. You see it? It's like it's transmitting. It's transmitting something. You see? Like this desktop audio is the game sound, but this should be the game sound as well. Do I have... What? Oh! Oh, wait, is it because... Dude, did I... Wait, what if I... Hold on. Okay, do you have game sound now? Okay, now you have sound. Okay, I deleted the wrong window capture. I have like 5 different window captures for some reason. Don't tell me why. Or don't ask me why. Well, that was weird. Because I thought you had sound this entire time. Okay. Okay, now we have sound. Okay, now we're ready. Okay, so like, if this... Hold on. He was being silly. He's barking. I'm looking outside, and my parents put the kiddie pool out there, right on the ground, and Nemo's barking at it. It's just this large green plastic, like flower-shaped tub, and Nemo's just barking at it. He's like trying to bite it as well. Hello Taku, you're here. Oh, and Yokai's here as well, actually. Yeah, everyone's here. Okay. You haven't yet. Should I tell the story again for the third time? For the new people that are here? New being Taku and Yokai. Okay, well, mute yourself if you don't want to hear it again. Okay, he's in the pool now. Hawk injured. Okay, it's basically I'm gonna go feed Nemo over the weekend. I got up early afternoon. I was tired, right? I was thirsty. I was dehydrated. It was hot outside. The first thing I did, I went to go feed him outside, and I successfully fed him. He was tied up on like a wooden pole, and then I wanted to go pet him again. So I went to go like went to go pet him, right? And I wore gumboots because he kept on like biting my feet. So I wore gumboots as like protection. So he started biting my feet and I ignored him. And then he like circled around my legs and got tangled around me. So I'm gonna go like bend over to like untangle us. And then he jumps onto me and his paws on my crotch. And then he swipes downwards while his paws on my crotch. And then I feel a sharp pain around my penis area. And I let him down slowly, gently. I pulled down my pants and like, bam. He completely ripped off some of my foreskin or some of my penis skin off completely. I could see the layer underneath the foreskin. So yeah, then I went to the bathroom when my parents tried to help me, and I felt like nauseous, ears ringing, eyes were going cloudy. I was on the floor the next second. I didn't recall that happening. Honestly, felt like I was dying. That's how painful it felt. Yeah, what Romax said. I had to like start the stream again after showing you the picture. Yeah. So that is what happened. Anyway, yeah, good story. Good story. You know, we are stalling for like 1 hour. I'm gonna stall for 2 more minutes because the ads are about to start. So yeah, please forgive me for stalling. You forgive me, right? Yeah, you forgive me for stalling. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Oh, the weekend. What a fun weekend that was. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. No, it wasn't bad enough. It wasn't bad enough that I had to go to the hospital. But it was pretty gruesome, I gotta say. Like, my penis itself is fine. Like, the penis itself is fine. Yes, I'm saying penis a lot, but we're all adults here. The penis itself is fine. It's just that, he clawed off the underside of the penis. So, like, there's a whole, like, bit of, like, skin that's just missing. Oh no, like, imagine the underside of a penis, right? And like a bit of the skin is like completely just like ripped off, and you see like the actual penis itself. That is what happened. Hey, oh hey, Flower, you just came here. Do you want to hear about my story again? Should I tell the story again? All right. Who's this lady? Okay, so yeah, that's a good segue actually. Yeah, I was gonna say, the reason I brought up this like splash screen is because I was gonna tell you about the new event story that's happening right now. But I got caught up in the dog story. Tell you about the skin lore. At TLDR, early afternoon, tired, dehydrated, sleepy. Went out to feed my dog. He was getting very jumpy. He was tied up on a wooden pole, right? I fed him.
I swear, if I have to hear about the uncircumcision story one more time, I am going to make a Twitter call out post. I just want to see the protagonist from NIKKE have a fun side story with the Nikkes where he is a hugless, kissless, handholdless virgin so that the player can relate to him.
True.
Do I get that? No. I have to hear about this man getting circumcised by his dog. Off stream. Tonk cheer one.
Oh. Thanks, Kyra. That's a really good one, by the way. Okay, I'll say this one more time for Flower. Yeah, I went to go feed my dog, Nemo. He was tied up on a pole, a wooden pole. He's getting all jumpy, but I fed him. And when I wanted to go like pat him again, I was wearing gum boots, so that way I wouldn't. So that way I could ignore him biting my legs. But he started biting my legs, and then he got tangled around me, and I went to go like untangle us, and then he jumped up on me, right? Jumped onto me, and his paw was on my groin. And then he swiped downward on my groin. You can see where this is going. And then I feel sharp pain in my penile area. So I'm like, oh no, this is bad. So I gently let him down, and I pulled down my pants and checked, and an entire piece of my penis skin, like the underside of my penis skin, is just gone. So yeah, that's what happened. And then in the bathroom, my parents tried to like patch me up, and I felt like nauseous and like ear ringing, and my eyes were getting cloudy. And then the next second, I was on the ground. I had no idea what happened. Anyway, yeah, that's what happened. Okay, I think this is the last time I will tell the story, because right now ads are about to happen. Yeah, I'm okay now. I'm okay. It was just a very scary situation. No hospital, no ER or anything. It's just yeah, the underside of my penis is just missing some skin. Yeah. How much blood? I didn't actually bleed that much. It like coagulated pretty quickly actually. Like the area immediately, you know, went red, obviously. And then it dripped a little bit. It wasn't like gushing out or anything. It dripped like maybe once or twice. And then, yeah, I put a bandage on it. And later that night, it pretty much coagulated. Like it just stopped. It was just like a fleshy patch. Yeah, fleshy patch. Now you can imagine how funny it is to just have a bandage on your penis. That's so funny. Morning's rough for me. No, they're fine. Like I was actually worried I was gonna like piss out blood or something, but like no, like the actual like penis anatomy, like the inside and stuff is fine. Who's Daisy? That's actually a really good emote. Actually, I'm gonna like steal it. That is true. Yes, I can imagine if you have a cut in between your hands. Yeah, it's more annoying. But yeah, it's just the bandage on the penis. Okay. There are ads right now. Ads are gonna end in about 1 minute. Oh, I didn't even read what you said, Potter. I just like looked at it. I was like, oh, wall of text, and I just stopped reading it. But I'm gonna read it to myself right now. All right. Okay, I read it to myself. It's pretty good. Where's it from? Is it from like Star Wars or something? Oh, right, the succulent Chinese. Oh, right, I got you. Yeah, I remember that one. Because of Germa. Okay, shall we actually begin now? I know I've said this like 3 times, but we should begin now, actually. Okay, so like, this splash screen is new. It's new because a new character is out called, Rumani, right? Rumani, this is her right here. This is her.
I was in the middle of a body check. Have I put on some weight?
NIKKE. Anyway, so she's part of the same squad as like Folk 1 and Epinal, right? Yeah, God, I did 110 pull because I was like, oh, let me try and get her. So anyway, yeah, she's part of
How do I look?
she's part of the same squad as like Folk 1 and Epinal, right? Oh yeah, this is the new screen for Red Hood as well. The Red Hood dress. Yeah, this is the new splash screen for it. Actually, I'm actually having trouble piecing like who's on the side here. Oh yeah, I noticed. Did you notice this? Snow White, right? Snow White over here is like vomiting rainbows. I don't know if you can see that. But Pride Wave, I guess. So this is Snow White. I don't know who this is. I'm pretty sure this third one is Lily Wise over here. And that's Rapunzel. Now, this has to be Scarlet, right? Or is that Dorothy? Because I was like, wait, hold on. Dorothy has like pink here, right? And this lady on the bottom looks like she has like brown, like orange or something. But I guess this is supposed to be Dorothy? It doesn't really look like her. At first, I thought this was Scarlet at the bottom.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Anyway, yeah, that's what this splash screen is. Okay, so yeah, Rumani, she is. Oh God, this little computer's lagging. Are we okay? Okay, so Rumani's the same squad as Epinal and Folk 1, right? And there's a new event called Life Again over here. Drippy. The event currency is protein shake, alright? Protein shake. So I've already finished this story, as you can see here. I did it off stream actually. So basically Rumani is like a she's like a gym instructor, and she's also like a physical rehabilitationist, but she helps people with like rehab, like physical rehab. Now Rumani, the reason she is like a gym instructor and stuff is because when she was a human, she suffered from a disease called like muscle dysphoria, I think, which basically meant that she had severe muscle degradation when she was, muscle dystrophy. Genetic disease that causes progressive weakness and loss of muscle mass. So when she was a human, she suffered from this disease, and she got like paralyzed, and she couldn't really walk ever again. So when she became a NIKKE, she decided to become a fitness instructor, and she wants to help people, you know, get fit and stuff. So the main overarching story between this event is there's this lady that she's hugging, right? Called Rumani, right? Now Rumani's in a wheelchair because seemingly she's lost her ability to walk. and she's gone through so many tests, right, and physical therapy. Like, there's nothing wrong with her. They've done so much, like they've done all these like muscle reconstruction therapy and stuff like that. But for some reason, she just can't walk. So her parents end up seeking Rumani for help, right, for physical therapy. And immediately it starts off being extremely rough, right? She's extremely blunt and like rude. She's mean. She's aggressive. She's like basically like, what's the point? It's not gonna work. You just want to use me for money and stuff like that. And Rumani's actually a very blunt person. She's a very blunt and to the point lady. And this lady's called Nadia, right? Yeah, she's called Nadia right here. So the overarching story is Rumani's trying to like get her to walk again, and they have like a bunch of like fights and spats. And Rumani's just like, man, you girl, you are useless and worthless. I don't like you. I hate you. You are like absolutely a despicable person that is not pleasant to work with. And then Nadia's just like, damn girl, okay, because Rumani tries to help her. And she like asked us to help her as well, right? So we try to like take her out for like walks and stuff, and try to get her to like see people running, right? And then Nadia takes it as like, oh, you're just trying to make fun of me because you're taking me to places to see people walk and run. You're just making fun of me because I can't walk. And Rumani's just like, oh no, okay, fine, be like that, you little like bitch. You are annoying. So it's like huge drama. This Tove skin comes into the picture because we see Tove like playing ball. She's balling. This skin right here. Yeah, so we find Tove playing like ball by herself because she's like waiting for like a shipment of like stuff to like arrive. Then we find her. And then we're just like, hey Tove, let's like try and play ball, you know? So basically Rumani's trying to get like Nadia, the lady in the wheelchair, she's trying to get her to like want to like walk and like appreciate walking again, because we learned that Nadia was actually formerly a track star, running track star, actually, like Ryuji. She's basically Ryuji. You know, Ryuji had a bad leg, right? Nadia, she's in a wheelchair. She used to be a former athlete, and what happened is that she was training really hard for an event, and the day before the event she like fell over and like hurt herself really badly, and she ended up going to the hospital, and they had to like fix her legs. And then on the day of the event, she had like her legs started to like buckle and like get all sore and like seize up and tense up, and she couldn't walk again. And so we learned that like actually there's nothing physically wrong with her. It's just that her ability to not walk is purely like psychological. So basically she just has like PTSD and trauma of like the track thing, and it's like making her unable to walk. So what Rumani does is she makes like a VTuber of like Nadia, right? Remember, Nadia is this lady in the wheelchair, right? She makes like a VTuber holograph version of her that looks exactly like her, but there's like the Elon Musk Neuralink thing where like the avatar is like hooked up to her, like neurally. It's like neurally hooked up to her. So like if Nadia, like if she feels like walking or if she wants to walk, she can send like the brainwave signals to like the actual avatar. So like if she's like thinking that she's walking, then the actual avatar itself will start to walk as well. So Rumani does this to try and get her to like, you know, see herself walking and running again, to try and like encourage her to like, you know, do it again. So throughout the event, she like gets Folkwan and us to try and like beat her in a race, like a running race. And then at the end of the event, we like have a competition with her to like run around the track, and she's like extremely competitive, right? And then we're running, right, and she's losing, and then she's like she ends up being really like sweaty because she's super competitive. So Rumani tries to like bring that, she's intentionally trying to get her mad because she wants to like get her like competitive nature like out. So we're racing her and she's like losing, and then she hates losing, so she tries really hard to run, and then she ends up like falling out of her wheelchair. because she's like sweating so hard. And then we're just like, oh, Rumani, we gotta go help her, get her up. And then Rumani's just like, no, we gotta let her get up on her own. Otherwise, she's never gonna like overcome her fear of like standing and walking. And then, you know, she ends up getting up and walking and running by herself. And that's where this like image comes from. And it's like, oh, so nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a huge, because every one of these NIKKE stories, right, has like a, you know, oh no moment, right? Where it's like, oh, it's too happy, something bad has to happen. So what happens is like midway through the event, Nadia stops showing up and she ends up writing a bad review on like Rumani's like review site, right? And she's just like, Rumani's, you know, extremely abusive, manipulative. She's like exploiting me. She's forcing me to do stuff that I don't want to do. You know, she's like, she just wants to use me for my money. And then what ends up happening is like, you know, fans and like interviewers start calling Rumani, being like, whoa, Rumani, do you want to like answer these questions about you being a bad person? And then Nadia is just like, oh, I just wanted to get back at you. You know, I didn't mean for this to happen. I was just angry and wanted to like get back at you for being like such a rude person. And then Rumani's just like, do you know that this is your fault, by the way? Like, this is actually your fault. And I was just trying to help you. And then she was like, if you don't want to like walk again, then like, okay, then like, you know, I'll leave you then, just goodbye. So anyway, that's the that's the event story. It's pretty good, right? I think. Now I don't think hard mode is unlocked, right? No, it's actually it unlocks tomorrow, actually. Anyway, so yeah. Nemo, who's the wheelchair? I'm the one in the wheelchair, right? At this point. Okay, so yeah, there's that one. And now that's kind of like a happy and like, you know, kind of like a happy cherry one. Now apparently this one right here, this side story called Nemo, right? Not Nemo, what the hell? I'm saying Nemo, but this side story, this new side story called Wordless over here, apparently is extremely depressing. All right, now I don't know if you guys did. I don't know if you did it, Taku, or like Duck already. But apparently this is like extremely depressing, which is excellent, actually. Yeah. All right, cool. So like this is fully voice acted. Oh, did you actually pay attention to the story or did you skip it? I'm gonna assume you actually pay attention. Once again. Now Nemo's all sleepy and is like, he's sleepy outside. Okay, so I'm here. Yeah, I've been here this entire time. This is the face of a guy that's like done with like dogs. Okay, so there's actually 3 parts to this. There's actually 3 parts to this, but each part has like 5 different stages. Okay. Let's start, shall we?
YUNI.
So, if you remember, because this actually happened pretty early on in the main story, but basically, at some point, Rapi and Mihara had their memories wiped because I forgot what they did. They did something, but they had to get their memories wiped because they did a bad thing. And Rapi had the power of like Red Deus Ex Machina, and she ended up not having her memories wiped. But Mihara had her memories wiped, and YUNI was like, "Man, this is so unfair. You know, why did Mihara lose her memory and like Rapi didn't?" And so YUNI ends up being like extremely depressed, And then I think it was it Crow? Crow ends up like becoming Palpatine, and she goes up to Uni and goes like, do it, do it, do it. She's just like, hey, do you want to like kill Suyin for what she did? And then right, yeah. Oh, Yokai's here. Do you want to hear about the story again? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so then Crow ends up, you know, influencing Uni into like trying to like kill Suyin, and she ends up like endangering the entire arc, I remember. And then she ends up almost killing Suyin, and she ends up like knocking us like down because she shoots like, I don't know if she shot Vapau's bullets or something, but she shot, I remember she somehow got like Rapi and Anise and stuff to like be unconscious or whatever. I don't know, I don't remember how. But anyway, yeah, that's the overarching bit on what happened. That happened like super early on in the story. But since then, we have no idea what happened. And this is supposed to be the continuation of, you know, what happened.
Your punishment has been decided.
Am I going to be killed?
I don't know. The officials will arrive in an hour. Wait here until then.
Is Mihara awake?
I cannot divulge that information.
Has Mihara recovered from her injuries?
I cannot divulge that information.
Can't I meet her?
Secret.
That won't be possible.
Please let me see her. Just once.
I've already told you, that's impossible. You cannot meet anyone until your punishment is carried out. Such is the decree.
Dang, okay, what is this, cult?
Please, just one more time. Let me see her.
No.
Dang, no.
Only for a minute. Just for a brief moment. Just let me see her face.
In case you've forgotten, you have committed a crime. Many people lost their lives because of you. They, too, had things they wished for. People whom they wanted to see again. Now they can no longer meet their loved ones. So you don't get to meet with anyone either.
Dang. I mean, true.
Stop! You violated the law.
If you were smart, you would beg for forgiveness from the victims and await your punishment. I'll see you momentarily.
Crash. As Mana turns to leave, Uni drops to her knees and grabs Amana's legs.
I'm sorry. I was wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'll atone for my sins for the rest of my life. I'll never stop begging for forgiveness.
Get up.
Even if I don't get to see her, just tell her one thing. One sentence, please.
I said get up.
I'll accept any punishment. No matter what happens to me, I won't challenge it. Denounce me, curse me, beat and torture me. I'll accept any punishment that's given to me, and I'll do whatever I'm told. Because I've sinned. I know this. I've taken other people's loved ones away from them. It was wrong. So wrong. I'll spend the rest of my life begging for forgiveness, even if I have no hopes of ever receiving it. Just please, let me say one thing to Mihara. Just one thing.
Uni bows her head towards the floor and grasps at Mana's legs with sad desperation.
Please, please.
Shivering.
Help me. Just this once.
Fine. I'll hear you out.
But it's supposed to be called wordless.
What is it that you want to say?
Wordless, though. This is full on visual novel, right? No
How
actual
are you feeling?
battle. Oh.
Good.
No issues with my vision, hearing, smell, taste, or touch.
Any headaches?
None whatsoever. The doctors did such a great job treating me that I don't feel any pain at all, unfortunately.
Unfortunately? Well, why would you say such a thing? Your brain damage was so severe that it was almost impossible to regenerate with the nymph alone. Why do you think you were taken to the repair center immediately after being deployed from the Bacillus Research Institute? That's how serious the situation was.
I guess.
What the... Why are you being so nonchalant? You should be taking this more seriously.
Ongoing struggle. Was that about the whole like companies wanting to like replace writers and stuff with AI? Yeah, no wonder she sounds kind of different here.
If you ask me, you should be resting at the repair center for a while longer.
Okay, I gotcha.
Why did Miss Silas suddenly request you to return in such a hurry?
The higher-ups probably believe that they've allowed me ample time. Usually, we're asked to return straight after being deployed. The fact that they allowed me to visit the repair center in the first place is already quite generous. Through the data I received, I've learned what kind of person I was in the past. From the records stored in Nymph, I've also recalled how to use my abilities. I'm also not feeling any pain, so I think it's time to get back to work.
If you feel even the slightest bit of pain, be sure to come straight to the hospital, okay? It doesn't matter what time of day.
Yes, I understand.
Honestly...
You should really try and take this a little more seriously, Mihara. Even though a new nymph was used to regenerate the old data, since the brain itself was physically damaged, we are still unsure as to whether there will be any side effects. Even while we were conducting surgery, the nymph thought it was being physically attacked at one point and went wild.
What I do know, based on like thumbnails and stuff, there's this weird like dude with a mask.
If there are still parts of your brain which have sustained
We'll
damage,
see who it is.
we might not be able to treat them, depending on the severity.
What about Ring? If physical brain took damage? Yeah, supposedly. Uh-oh.
So, if you feel any pain at all, you must come to us immediately. Understood?
All right, yes. I'll keep that in mind. Don't you two worry yourselves too much.
Fine. If I keep belaboring the point, I'll just be nagging you, so I'll stop here.
Thanks for taking care of me.
Don't mention it. We're doctors. Taking care of patients is what we do.
That's right.
Well, you're quite the skilled doctors.
Oh, by the way, Mihara, when you return to Bacillus, are you going to visit her?
Yes. I need to go see her. YUNI.
I think it would be nice if they had like a short little like recap as to, you know, what happened in the main story of this, because like I said, it's been ages ago since it actually happened in the main story.
Hello there.
I believe I've seen you in the data. Mana, was it?
Yes, that's right. I heard you were sent to the repair center. How are you feeling?
Much better now, thanks to the good doctors.
Glad to hear it. As I'm sure you're aware, Siyun sent an urgent summons for you.
I heard it was because she wanted me to quit lazing about and get back to work.
Apparently the message was delivered sans filter.
Sans?
That it was. YUNI has ordered that the Wordless squad be put back into action. After it was revealed that the culprits behind this terror attack were NIKKEs belonging to Bacillus, our reputation has plummeted. We need results, and we're willing to do anything to achieve them. Therefore, every single one of our available squads, Matisse, MMR, Mighty Tools, Electric Shock, they're all being issued one command, and one command only: to fix the company's image by any means necessary.
Ah, Corpa.
I see.
For that reason, the Wordless squad has been ordered to go up to the surface and take down some rare rapture types.
In other words, what we were originally meant to do.
Correct.
Does that mean I no longer need to guard YUNI? According to the data I've received, that appears to have been our primary responsibility.
In light of everything that has occurred, that will no longer be necessary.
Makes sense. She was harmed by those who should have protected her. I can see why she doesn't want to keep us around anymore. I apologize for asking something so obvious.
No, it's fine.
When should we head to the surface?
As soon as possible. Within a week at the latest.
Got it. I should hurry and go see YUNI.
Okay.
Can I ask you to show me the way? Is it okay for YUNI to be outside? Didn't YUNI oppose it?
Like I told you, we have to achieve results by all the means at our disposal. It would appear that using YUNI was deemed more advantageous than keeping her confined.
Typical Bacillus.
Don't know about that.
Besides, she has already been punished.
Oh.
Punished?
She's a terrorist who caused unprecedented casualties. A danger to society who nearly assassinated a CEO of one of the big three. It is a grave crime that she committed, and as a consequence of her actions, she is no longer what she used to be.
Oh, more than just wiping?
What do you mean?
Mana stops in front of a thick door.
We've arrived. This is where they're keeping YUNI in solitary confinement. Go inside.
All right.
Freak bang. Mihara walks into the room.
What? Who is this? They're too big to be YUNI.
Oh, was that who the masked person is?
Where's YUNI?
I assure you that we're in the correct location. This is where YUNI is being kept.
Then, could it be?
That's why it's called Wordless. Oh my god.
YUNI?
Yes. That person over there is your partner, YUNI.
Oh, dang. That's kind of messed up. At least she looks cooler?
That's YUNI?
Mihara looks again at the mysterious individual who is alleged to be YUNI. They are a hulking figure bound with various straps and their face covered with a mask. The only semblance of the past YUNI is the pink hair. The legs are reminiscent of those of a rapture. Before her stands something neither human, nor NIKKE, nor rapture.
What is this? I thought YUNI was a NIKKE.
Like I told you, her appearance has been altered.
As part of her punishment? Is that why she looks like this?
Dang.
That's correct.
Thanks, Marco. Woo! Celebration! Yeah!
I see.
Yeah, that's pretty... I mean, Crow literally... Like... Crow literally is a worst terrorist? And didn't they capture her? She's captured, right? The whole like after like we like suplexed her in the elevator, we like she's captured, isn't she? That is studying her. I see. Dang, Uni tilts her head.
Can she not speak?
No. All of her language capabilities have been removed. Uni used her words to perpetrate her crime.
That's right.
Damn, this is actually fucked up.
As for her appearance, although it is far from typical, she can still be classified as a NIKKE. Therefore, her nymph was forcibly reinstalled. However, unless permitted, she will not be able to use any of her unique abilities. Within the Ark, she is permitted only to frequent the Rehabilitation Center and the MMR Research Lab.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked if like Crow is like walking around like fine after all she did.
If, after going up to the surface, she does not return to the Ark promptly and punctually, her head will explode.
Oh, well, speaking of, you know, brain exploding, this like literally, this is like Battle Royale. You know the original Battle Royale?
What?
Do you see those restraints covering her chest?
Restraints? The one with the heart on it?
Inside that is a bomb with a greater power than the chokers used by Exotic.
Ah.
A bomb?
If she ventures too far from the Ark, or if she doesn't come back and get it swapped out for a new one, it will detonate. So, as I said before, you must not forget to have her report into the Ark regularly, even while she is carrying out a mission.
Yes, I understand.
Mihara looks at Uni again.
Her legs. Have they fused them with Rapture's parts?
Yes. As you are a squad intended to eliminate Raptures, some upgrades were deemed necessary. She underwent experimental surgery to see if enhancing NIKKEs with Rapture parts was possible.
Man, that's fucked. Isn't that how I forgot what they call it. I haven't played this game in such a long time. I forgot about the lore. Heretics. Aren't they like how heretics are made?
Did Enoch decide that?
No. Ink's decision was to reinstall the removed nymph and have her dedicate the rest of her life to serving humanity, to compensate for the harm she caused.
I mean, that's basically what all NIKKEs were made to do to begin with, so like...
At least, that's my understanding of the situation. The order to carry out this surgery came from GN.
Who takes GN?
GN?
Ah, right. You've been redeployed, so you wouldn't know. GN is Suen's half-sister.
What? What?
Suen has a half-sister?
Is she as like kickable?
If GN is so important, why isn't she mentioned in any official databases?
Yeah, why hasn't she been brought up in the main story?
She prefers staying out of the public eye. Only those closest to Suen, like you and the MMR squad, know of her existence. In that sense, her involvement in Yuni's punishment this time is truly an exceptional case.
Why didn't Suen handle it herself?
Suen gets a searing headache whenever Yuni is brought up. I heard that GN reported it to Suen, but I don't know if she agreed to it.
I see.
Suen's the good one? Whoa! I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, they did say literally, GN, she was the one that okayed the surgery, right? To turn Yuni into this, like, freak, like, Mr. X person. So, I would imagine Suen probably wouldn't have made her do this. Though Suyun probably has, you know, like I said, she probably has like trauma as soon as her name's mentioned.
That's all I know. Do you have any more questions?
Like Suyun is, you know, she's like an abrasive, mean, rude person that like does everything for the betterment of her company, right? For company image. But like, I don't think she would like go this far. I don't think. I mean, she did try and, you know, get the Matisse squad. She did try and kill the Matisse squad, right? When she was like, oh, go up to the surface and like sound the alarm, right? And like Laplace did end up having, you know, PTSD and trauma and stuff. So I mean, they're both pretty bad. But like,
Does Yuni still have her memories?
brains blown. I mean, maybe that's a better way. Maybe actually dying is better than like, you know, because at this point Yuni's basically, you know, a dead person walking, right? So maybe it would have been more merciful if she's actually just straight up died. Because either not being able to talk, having your legs replaced by like these space aliens, and having like a ticking time bomb attached to you that's like stronger than like, I don't know, even Crow and stuff. That's pretty bad.
You mean before the punishment?
Yes.
In the process of reinstalling the nymph, it is common to enact a memory wipe in order to prevent a mind switch. We cannot know for sure if Yuni underwent that process. All the experimental procedures were conducted in secret by a team composed only of GN and those she designated. Not even the MMR researchers could access files on it.
I see.
Do you have any more questions?
No, I think that's all.
All right. Then I'll take my leave.
Thank you for showing me the way.
Creak thud. Namana leaves the room.
Sorry about that. We were talking amongst ourselves and acting like you didn't exist. We should have been more considerate. My goodness, I haven't even introduced myself yet.
Hello, Abu. Abu Kaden Al Maui Archive. Why is her breast moving so much? Because this is an anime gacha game.
Hello, I'm Mihara. You're Yuni, right? I believe we're supposed to be working together. We're a team now, so we should try and get along. So, what do you like, Yuni? Huh? Yuni?
Oh, yeah, she's crying. Oh, that's just horrible. You see that? That's pretty messed up. See that? Dang. You have to like really closely see it. I mean, to be fair, does she deserve this? Probably not. I mean, she did do a really bad thing, but like maybe this is a bit too far.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
Yuni starts writhing and howling.
What's wrong? Calm down.
Yeah, maybe we'll learn about that at the end. Sign. That's probably what's gonna happen. Or maybe we don't know. Mihara hugs Yuni tightly. Yuni stops writhing.
Good, that's it. Try and calm down. Good job. What was that? Were you trying to tell me something?
Wordless. I mean, this will be when Morse code would help, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Like one short coup and one long coup.
Sorry. I can understand what you're saying.
Pokemon Go, Uni! Coo coo coo! Oh god. Uni, use self-destruct. Ah, jeez.
It feels like she wants to tell me something. But does she even understand what I'm saying?
I mean, you can try simplifying it, being like 1 coo for yes, 2 coos for no, you know?
It almost sounds like she's crying. But it also sounds like she's intentionally repeating the same sound, over and over. Is it just my imagination? If this is what our communication is going to be like...
I mean, Enix's punishment was literally just like reinstating the nymph and making her serve humanity, right? I mean, that's just basically what Nikkes are made to do. Her looking like this is because of Suyun's sister.
And we're supposed to be going out on missions together. This could be a problem.
Coco, alright. But Coco says Coco, not Cuckoo. That was a good show. Miharu goes to see Uni.
Hi, Uni. How have you been? Can you eat? Did you sleep well? Again, that same sound.
Maybe that's the message that she told Mana as well.
Is it really just a crying
That
sound?
sentence.
Can't you make any other sounds? Forget it. It's nothing.
The next day.
Hi, Uni. Have you been well today?
Huh? Yeah, she's gonna work at 7-Eleven for the rest of her days. I mean, Mana did say that Suyun wanted Mihara and Uni to go up the surface to like destroy rare raptors, because apparently that's what they're designed to do originally. And she wants them to do that to like make them look better, you know, to make the company image better.
We should prepare for the missions we've got to do up on the surface. So why don't we come up with some hand signals today? Hand signals just for us. Huh?
Yeah, if she can use her hands, why not just get her to like write something? You know, I'm sure there's many ways to like alternative ways to try and get her to like write something or what she's saying. But yeah, this is a video game, because I'd imagine her hands are probably tied up or whatever. Curfus. Oh no.
That sound again. This really is a problem. Communication is impossible like this. And we don't have much time. I will say that you look cuter each time I see you. Maybe I could try talking to you more.
Day after.
Coo, 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 coo. You're clearly speaking with a deliberate rhythm. I know you're doing more than crying. You're trying to tell me something. Uni, what are you trying to say? What do you want to tell me? This can't go on. I have to figure this out somehow.
Onwards to the commander. You know, if this was an event story, if this is an event story, we'll like fast forward to the commander's room. The commander will be like, "Whoo, finally! Oh, my work is done. I'm gonna plop down in bed." And then ding dong! Oh, look, who's that on the door? Oh, it's Mihara. And then, you know, that's when the event story would start. That's usually what happens with like every event story here. Part 2. We're basically halfway through this already.
Have you ever dealt with wild animals?
Excuse me?
Aww.
Did you say wild animals?
Yeah. YUNI has been fraternizing with some rough customers in the rehabilitation center, so she's become a bit feral.
Wait, you're talking about like Sign, Quincy, and Sign, Quincy, Guilty?
Are you saying that Yuni's demeanor is savage in nature, even around you? To the point where you can't communicate?
That's not it. She can't speak, but she still listens to me. Actually, she's kinda cute.
I mean, her new design's pretty baller. I'm just saying.
So she listens to you, but you're unable to communicate? That doesn't make any sense.
Pepper. Let's not dig too deep into this. I'm sure there are numerous reasons why Mihara chose to use the wild animal metaphor to describe the situation.
Yeah, I probably don't know what happened to Uni. I'm gonna assume only like a select few people
Isn't
know.
that right, Mihara?
Precisely. Thank you for being so considerate.
Dang.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry for prying without knowing anything.
I mean, it's probably her name's probably Sin, not Sign. You know, Sin, because she's Sin.
It's okay. That tells me you're concerned about me. So thanks, Pepper.
Mihara, do you want to speak with the person you're talking about?
No. I think that's impossible for many reasons. Her not being able to speak is a form of punishment.
I see. So, you just want to be able to be understood?
Yes. Just being able to communicate is enough. With how she is now, I can't imagine us being able to carry out missions together.
If communication is your main goal, I think you'd be better off consulting with an animal expert.
An animal expert?
Have you heard of the Happy Zoo Squad?
Oh.
I'm
That's
pretty
good.
sure I've seen their name pop up in some documents. They're a squad formed for the purpose of animal protection.
That's right. Animals are their specialty, and one of them is especially skilled in handling wild animals.
Oh, you mean Leona? She would definitely be helpful.
Alright, Biscuit, Leona, and Nico. Yeah.
My thoughts exactly.
Leona?
She's a NIKKE who walks around with a super cute and oversized lion.
Come again?
No, actually, no. I'm not really a huge fan of like Red Hood's like huge like ass in her new dress. Oh, was that the end of her story? I forgot because I remember she was the first like unit I finished rehab with actually because I like the way she looked.
Timmy is the cutest, and he's huge. That makes him even cuter.
Really? I'd love to meet him in person.
Would you like us to contact Leona?
Would that be okay?
Of course. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to help.
Wait, Red Hood's ass grew like 3 sizes in the new like dress.
Is your friend able to come out here with you?
Sorry, but I don't think that's possible. Leona would have to come to the rehabilitation center.
So she'd have to sign a confidentiality agreement?
NDA.
Probably.
All right. I'll run it by her and see if she's okay with it.
Thank you. I'll make sure on my end to get approval for a visitor at the center.
Sounds good. I'll contact you when I've got news.
I do like how there's no like, you know, random battles
Nice
and
to
it's
meet
just
you.
straight up, you know,
My name's Mihara.
story and story. You almost died in one of Quincy's holes, huh? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, Gildy seems to be the most sane one. I mean, she was in the beach episode.
And I'm Leona. This is Timmy.
I mean, he's got the egg. He's got like egg for eyes.
Oh my. I've heard a lot about you, Timmy. You're just as cute and cuddly as everyone says.
Timmy's a bit shy.
Do you think Nemo's gonna be like Timmy? Nah, probably not actually.
Anyway, Mary told me the whole sordid tale. So you want to know how to talk to someone who's become beastly?
Thank you for coming. I know I'm asking a lot of you.
Not at all. In fact, this is quite easy. Now, can you take me to this person you speak of?
Hi, Yuni. It's me, Mihara. I brought some guests today. Would you like to come out and meet them?
Wait! Don't tell me this is...
Yes. This is my partner, Yuni. This is what has become of her.
I know the name. She was a NIKKE from your squad. But her legs...
She may look a bit different, but she's still a NIKKE. These changes to her appearance were part of her punishment.
I see. And I presume the reason why we had to sign a confidentiality agreement is because this is supposed to be kept under wraps.
Precisely. They don't want word leaking out of these experiments with NIKKEs and Raptures being merged.
Man, it's kind of fucked. I think the Ark should be destroyed actually. At this point. You know, the more the story develops and the more you learn about like the Ark and like what people are doing, like government stuff, Dorothy's right, you know? Dorothy's right to just blow up the Ark, to just start over.
I can imagine. It would be the bombshell to end all bombshells.
Pro's right. And in a way, but like she's in a way, I guess, but she's still an awful person. Not Dorothy's right, Crow's wrong.
So, she can't speak anymore?
No. That's why I asked for your help.
I understand. We'll do our best.
Leona stares into Yuni's eyes for a long time.
Hello. I'm Leona. This lion is Timmy. May I come closer?
Maybe she only speaks to like Mihara and that's it. She's just gonna say dot dot dot.
Mihara. I'm sorry, but can you move to the door?
Huh? Sure.
Mihara steps back. Yuni looks back at Mihara.
As I thought, Yuni can't take her eyes off you. No matter who appears or speaks to her, you seem to be her top priority.
I am?
Yes. If you come forward again, her eyes will follow you.
Mihara steps forward again. Yuni follows Mihara with her gaze.
You're right.
This may make it a bit difficult for me to understand what Yuni is saying. The most important point in communication is a desire in both parties to convey a message to the other. Yuni, however, doesn't seem to care about anyone but you.
Conveying a message.
Whether it's an expression of panic, love, or any other emotion.
I mean, Mana could have just told Mihara what Yuni said.
If someone doesn't look at the other person and doesn't have a genuine desire to convey anything, it doesn't matter who you put in front of them. They simply won't be able to converse, regardless of any linguistic barriers.
I see.
In other words, Yuni wants to talk to you. I'd say that's a good sign, wouldn't you?
You want to talk to me, Yuni?
I mean, I think we already knew that.
not be easy. But if you both want to talk, there is still hope. First, let's try communicating the way I talked to Timmy. First, you have to look into each other's eyes.
How come?
There's a wealth of information contained in the eyes. You can understand a lot, even without words.
Yuni,
Miharu looks at Yuni.
can you lower your head a little bit?
He's just towering.
I want to look into your eyes. Maybe she doesn't understand.
If it seems like your words aren't getting through, try expressing yourself with your body. Use physical touch to communicate.
Physical touch.
Miharu reaches out to Yuni.
Yuni, come here.
Yuni lowers her head, bringing herself closer to Miharu.
She really approached me.
Next, cup her cheeks with your hands.
Man, this is so messed up. She's like treating her like a dog or something.
Yuni, I'm just going to touch you for a moment, okay?
Miharu cups Yuni's cheek.
And look into her pupils.
Miharu quiet. What's this like? What is this like? This music in the background is like for a nice moment. I guess it's kind of nice in a way. Miharu quietly looks into Yuni's eyes, which are partially hidden behind the mask. Did they say what happens if she tries to remove the mask? They're fixated solely on her.
Oh my goodness. You have such beautiful eyes, Yuni. It's a shame I couldn't see them all that well. What with them being hidden behind this mask.
Yuni fans found in a ditch behind a McDonald's next to Saddam Hussein's body.
I should have looked closer earlier. I should have tried harder. I'm sorry, Yuni.
Yuni shakes her head
Are
desperately.
you saying no?
She could, this entire time, she could have been Naruto's or Notebook.
Oh,
Miharu looks into Yuni's unwavering eyes.
do you understand what I'm saying now? Have you understood everything I've been saying this whole time?
Probably more, because at least Diesel is still in one piece, right? Look at Yuni. She's basically
I
dead.
should have known earlier. There's so much to see in your eyes. I'm glad I finally got a good look at you. I feel more like I can face the world now.
Now, do you think this Yuni's gonna be a playable character?
Yuni, could you tell me again what you've been trying to say to me all this time?
Yuni's eyes start to tremble and she avoids Miharu's gaze.
Yuni? Is it a hard story to tell? Can you not look me in the eye while you say it?
That would be pretty messed up, I mean. Like... Yuni shakes her head. Oh! Hold on, what's that?
Then, could you tell me? I want to know what you're saying.
Yuni, whose eyes were wandering, cautiously looks back at Miharu.
Thank you so much for today.
You did all the work. All I did was show you the way.
I couldn't have done it without your advice. Thanks to you, I know Yuni understands what I'm saying. That alone is more than I could have asked for.
I'm glad I could help. So, do you have any idea what Yuni wants to say?
To be honest, I'm still not sure. However, the fact she's hesitant to speak while looking into my eyes bothers me. She has something she wants to say to me, but it feels too hard to say while looking at me. What could that be?
Well, maybe. I mean,
Whenever Timmy does that, it usually means he's done something wrong.
wouldn't surprise me if, like, you know, when Leona goes out, when Leona leaves, she gets jumped by, like, government people and gets, like, a memory wipe or something of, like, her coming to this place. That wouldn't be, like... If that's what happened, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, really?
Or when he wanted something but was too embarrassed to ask for it.
Want something.
One thing is for sure. The answer to this problem lies within Yuni.
I was thinking the same.
If you can figure out what kind of person Yuni was in the past,
Remember, Leona wears an Uwu shirt.
and what she thought of you, you'll know what it is that she wants to tell you.
You're right.
I don't know if it's Uwu or Uwu with a V. I think it's more of a V.
As long as you don't give up. And keep trying to understand her. Yuni will eventually be able to get through to you and convey what she wants to tell you. Fortunately, she clearly has a desire to talk to you. I'm sure you'll be able to have a conversation like before.
Thank you. I think I have an idea of how to proceed.
Glad to hear it.
Bro.
Sounds like Timmy is cheering you on as well.
Thank you, Timmy.
Mihara pets Timmy's head.
Well, we ought to get going.
Timmy is like every like, you know, shrimp.
Next time we meet, I hope to see you both talking to each other.
I'll do my best.
Leona and Timmy leave.
Yuni's past and my past. I wonder if that place is still intact.
We are actually almost done,
The Wardress Squad.
believe it or not.
In the wake of Project Matisse, Suen, the Macillus Industry CEO, created NIKKE's harnessing her unique technology. Having failed to measure up to the feats accomplished by her predecessors, she intended for the NIKKEs from Project Wardress to establish her as a force to be reckoned with in the field of NIKKE development. Mihara and Yuni. The Wardress Squad, consisting of 2 NIKKEs, was initiated with the success of Matisse in mind. Aiming to eliminate heretics, the project also intended to develop NIKKEs which specialized in taking down raptures. However, the Wardress Squad's abilities failed to meet expectations.
Hello, Boo.
Their attempts to eliminate their first target, the raptured Chatterbox, were unsuccessful,
I mean, at this stage, we all know Chatterbox is a
and
jobber.
their missions often resulted in failure. Furthermore, it was revealed Suen had a commander carrying out illegal jobs for her. As a result, Yuni and Mihara were to be subjected to a memory wipe.
Oh, right. This is talking about, like, the actual main story. I thought this was talking, like, about, like, the past thing. No, this is actually what happened.
Eventually, the project became more of a burden than a blessing, and something that was to be kept from the outside world. Within Macillus, it came to be known as Suen's Folly.
Mihara stops in front of the door inside the Macillus Research Institute. Mihara looks at the nameplate on the door.
Yuni.
Mihara opens the door. Mihara looks around Yuni's room.
I knew it.
The simple room is outfitted with the bare essentials. A desk, an open wardrobe, a bare mattress, drawers, some empty boxes, and a trash can. Everything else had disappeared.
Everything has been disposed of. They took everything for reference, and she's a criminal. What's left?
Mihara looks into the trash can.
Just trash. Hmm?
Amongst the refuse, she catches a glimpse of a torn remnant from a photo.
A photo?
Mihara picks up the piece of the photo. In a torn photo, Mihara is shown smiling. She has her hand on someone's shoulder. Clatter. Mihara pours out the contents of the trash can onto the desk. Yo, this was the splash screen that I found. Among the scattered trash, she finds more pieces of the photo. Mihara gathers the torn fragments and attempts to piece them together.
Is this Suen?
Who took the photo, though? In a completed photo, Mihara stands behind Suyin and a girl with pink hair. Mihara is smiling and has her hand on the pink-haired girl's shoulder.
I recognize this pink hair. My head... it hurts.
Do we really need to take this? The team said it needed to be taken for...
Is right. The PR team requested it.
Drugas? Memory wipe drug or whatever?
They said they would use it for an article later.
What kind of article?
Macilis's new CEO, Suen, finally perfects independent NIKKE manufacturing technology. That's what they were thinking for the title.
All right, photo. Talking about the photo.
It's a good one.
The PR team is really going all out this time around.
Oh. The blank team said it needed to be taken for blank. Huh. Yo, congrats on the promotion, Boop. Dang. More moolahs and more time? Or maybe different time slots? Yeah, well, congratulations.
Suen, can you help us out?
Fine, I'll do it.
Me, come here.
Can stand...
Of course. Come here.
Can you stand next to me?
You stand next to Suen?
This is different time slot. Right, got you. Wow, congratulations.
Don't just stand there like a bunch of idiots. Stand up straight for the picture. You're NIKKE's that I created personally. I can't have you going around looking foolish.
Okay, Suen.
Great. And me, you photo together. I'm happy. It's a day, isn't it, Mihara?
This memory.
Mihara looks at the photo again.
It's YUNI.
Knock, knock, open that door.
They said they cleared everything, but there are still photos left.
Mana?
What brings you here?
Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Whew. I already saw it. Congratulations. Boop. Nice. At least you got someone who love you like that, I guess.
The fact you've come to Yuni's room tells me.
What's it? Red's here. Hello, Red. Red and Boop arrive at around the same time.
You want to know more about Yuni and me, is that right?
Is that what you think?
Yes.
You should have been able to glean information about your past from the data, right?
Good job. Oh, good job. Well, I'm glad.
I didn't expect it to contain everything. Especially stories pertaining to a convicted criminal like
VOD
Yuni.
watchers won't view it. Okay, let's see. Secret time. I once on someone because they asked me to. Only to when it happened.
Certainly, at least those would be omitted, right?
That's okay. I censored it. I did a thing that they just did, right? With the static.
That's right.
Wait, what'd you say?
A newly manufactured NIKKE.
Wait, VOD doesn't delete it? Oh, it did. I'm pretty sure VOD deletes like messages that get deleted. Like sometimes I remember, sometimes when I watch a Tolo when I watch a Tolo VOD, sometimes I see chat reacting to like a cringe person like a rude person, right? That says something completely unhinged, but that person's message isn't there. I was on screen. Oh, right, yeah. Well, you're right, actually. Well, you can't blame me, alright? Blame the person that made the on-screen chat thing.
Cannot have sympathy for criminals or be otherwise influenced by their ideology.
Wait, what? So... Oh, right, yeah.
Especially in light of the fact you were suspected of being Yuni's accomplice.
Now it's okay, we'll forget about it like tomorrow. So, you know. Just like the story I mentioned, 3 times today.
They would have been extra vigilant about erasing such information.
Boop nor Red know about the story, yeah? No?
That's why I came here. I hoped to find something in Yuni's old room that could tell me more about her, but there's nothing except this photo.
There's hardly any reason for them to leave a criminal's belongings intact.
So, Anna, could you tell me about us?
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Fine. Then why did Yuni do what she did?
I can't tell you.
Why did she shoot Suen?
I can't tell you.
Reuse the line. Audio line.
Okay, so I can't ask about anything related to the attack. Then, can I ask about Suen?
What about her?
Did Suen hate us?
Yeah, people forget my name all the time as well. So, you know.
I heard we were always together. Did she keep us close simply so she could hurl abuses our way?
Uh-huh.
Because we were failures?
I don't know. Only Suen would know what Suen was thinking.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I should go find her then.
Mihara.
Sorry. I went too far, I know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I say people forget my name all the time.
But I hope you understand how desperate I am.
Why are you so curious?
Why? At first, it was in hopes of making our communication a little smoother, for the sake of these upcoming missions. But as I met with Yuni day after day, I found myself becoming curious. I wondered what kind of person Yuni was.
She was a NIKKE in the same squad as yourself. She committed a terrorist act, and mistakenly shot you in the head when her intended target was Suen.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
What more is there to know?
It's just... Yuni seems to desperately be trying to tell me something.
Wait, why? Is it because you were there and you suggested that name? Was it a Tussie? Did it at least make it out of lab? Oh, well, I mean, if I was the first name that came to mind, well, thanks. That's very flattering, I guess. But did it make it out of lab?
What do you mean?
I did see your, thick, fat, tiny mushroom. That describes me, yeah, when I was little. Okay, made it out of lab. Okay, you know what? That's good. I did see your Snorlax run that made it to Elite 4 and then died because of the wall. You got spammed with the same Pokemon that you didn't like, right? Which one was it? Was Aerodactyl? That was unlucky. What happened in the game? Oh, right.
Coo.
Right.
She's always making this sound.
I don't know how many times you made it. I know this is at least your second time.
Every time she sees me, she'll look me right in the eyes and make that sound.
Yeah, I mean, she told Mana something, right?
At first, I thought it was just her moaning. But once I looked into her eyes, I knew it was something else. She's trying to tell me something. She's given me that same intense stare day after day. Isn't it natural for me to wonder what she's saying? Mana, I'm not denying that. Yuni carried out that attack. I know she killed numerous people. I know she shot me while attempting to kill Suen. I'm not even asking to be able to communicate back and forth with her. I only want to know what she's trying to say to me. That's all I want to know. That one desperate sentence. Even though she's lost her ability to speak, after being fused with a rapture and having her nymph reinstalled, she's still urgently trying to tell me something. And I want to know what it is. Even if everyone else doesn't listen. I feel like I have to. I feel like I must hear it.
Mihara bows to Mana.
Just this once. Won't you help me? Please.
You sound like she did. Technically speaking, no records pertaining to criminals can be passed on to others. We must leave no room for potential bad influences. No matter how many times you ask me, I can't tell you anything.
I see.
However,
Mana takes out a USB from her pocket.
this video, filmed under my supervision, has been determined to be meaningless, as it contains no information related to the terrorist act. Therefore, I will dispose of it right here and now.
Bling. Mana throws the USB into an empty trash can.
This is just meaningless trash. And given
Wink.
that this is a criminal's living space, not even extraneous trash should be left unattended. So, you should dispose of it.
Mana.
What are you waiting for? Go take out the trash.
Thank you.
Go, quickly, before I take out the trash myself.
I will. Thank you. Really.
Mihara leaves with the USB in hand.
The sentence she's trying to say.
She's doing the whole, like, what's it, bocce the rock or whatever. It's like, oops, silly me, I dropped the thing. There is 4 more stages and then we're done. Dang, what are we doing next? Because that's it. That's all I had planned. The first side story with, like, Modernia, Crown, and Chime and stuff, that was, like, way longer. But it made sense because that was the first one they released. This is way shorter. Oh,
Can I
Rappa?
say it now?
Rappa is out. Is there a new, like, place? I'm guessing there's a new place in Honkai Star Rail, right? Oh,
Is that what you wanted to say so badly?
what?
No, I haven't said it yet.
Then hurry up. We need to go soon.
Yes, I understand. Mihara. Mihara.
Is that all you have to say?
No! That's not what I want to say. What I want to say is that,
She's stalling longer than I am.
No. If I had to say one sentence, does your,
That's enough. We don't have time for this.
Wait a moment. I understand. I'll say it now.
You've got 1 minute. Then we need to go.
That 1 minute? That's actually pretty generous. Pussy.
I understand.
Yuni lowers her head. Then raises it back up and looks hesitantly into the camera.
Mihara.
Is that really one? Did they really have? That was like 5 sec. That was like 10 seconds. And then they cut it up. Okay. Creak bang. Yuni raises her head and looks at the door.
Yuni.
Mihara walks towards Yuni.
Can we talk one more time? Can you tell me that sentence? The one you wanted to say to me.
Oh, there goes all your points.
Can you tell me one more time?
Yuni lowers her head and raises it back up and looks hesitantly at Mihara.
Mihara, does your head still hurt?
Ah, is that the message?
Oh. So that was what you wanted to say.
Oh, dang, that's a lot of points.
This was what you wanted to ask me? That's what you've been saying all this time. That single question.
Mihara hugs Yuni tightly.
It's okay. It doesn't hurt. My head doesn't hurt at all. You don't have to be sorry. I'm not in pain anymore.
Tears stop flowing from Yuni's eyes.
Yuni.
Yara carefully cups Yuni's
Every
feet.
time I see you and speak with you,
Man, she looks really different than her in-game like model, gotta say.
my heart aches. This pain in my heart tells me that my past self is still alive. It tells me that I haven't forgotten my memories with you. So, you didn't kill Mihara. I forgive you. Your other crimes are serious. You may never be forgiven for them, no matter what punishment you receive. But as for what you did to me, I can forgive you. I will forgive you. Yuni, seeing me must have been painful for you. It must have hurt. Yes, we will feel alive by causing each other pain. Even though we've lost our words and forgotten our memories. By seeing each other and feeling the pain, we will get through this together and atone for what we did.
Aww.
Who is it?
Hey, it's Kai's favorite character.
It's Mihara.
What?
I have something to tell you.
You? How did you get in here?
I wanted to see your face with my own eyes. I came here to ask for a favor.
I don't have time for the likes of you! Get out!
Do you dislike seeing me too?
Of course I do. What makes you think you're any different? You're the
Yeah, I
same
thought she was
as
gonna
that
take off her
pathetic
mask.
heap of junk.
Wait, it's gonna be like Dream.
I shouldn't have created either of you in the first place. If I hadn't, I wouldn't be in this mess. Oh, my head's killing me.
I thought perhaps the fact that I'd taken a bullet for you would warm you up to me somewhat. But apparently, I was wrong.
What is this? You want a reward or something? If you hadn't swapped senses with me and gotten yourself shot in the head in the first place... my head...
Calm down, Suen. I'm not here to ask for a reward.
Then what is it?
Please put a necklace like Yuni's around my neck.
Necklace? You mean that restraining device?
Yes, that's right.
Did that memory wipe knock a few screws loose or something? Do you have any idea what that restraint is?
I know what it is. It's a bomb.
And you still want it?
Yes. Can you make it so that if Yuni's bomb goes off, mine does as well?
What?
That's pretty fucked.
Of course, the reverse can also be true. If mine goes off, so will Yuni's.
Are you crazy? I heard they had to reconstruct half your brain because it'd been blown off. Is your mind really that messed up?
It might seem that way, but I'm serious. This is my last wish. Please, Suen.
Who'd have thought? Such enduring friendship between two rust buckets. You want to die that badly, huh? Fine. Go die with that monster while on a mission. It was stupid of me to drag dead weight like you two around. I should have turned you into monsters earlier and left you on the surface forever. Then, I at least could have gotten some use out of you. Fine then. Put on the bomb necklaces and die together! You're nothing but a blemish on my reputation. Trash, not even capable of being proper Nikkes. Stupid scrap metal. How dare you point a gun at me after I imbued you with so many abilities? How dare you? I created you!
Suen.
Fine. I'll grant your wish. you can fulfill your purpose and die.
Nah, she's just pulling a Nemo. It's okay. Alright.
Don't let me see your face. Ever again. Understand?
Yes. I won't.
Now get out. I don't want to see you anymore.
Siyun.
Didn't you hear me?
She makes eye contact with Mihara.
Thank you for everything. Really.
What? Did your memory come back?
No. I don't have my old memories.
Then what are you thanking me for?
I don't know the reason. But when I think about not being able to see you again, I feel a bit sad.
What?
To me, you're not such a bad person. The Wardress Squad may no longer be your pride and joy. But we will fulfill the mission for which we were born, even if it costs us our lives. That is the path Yuni and I must take to atone.
Get out.
Siyun turns her
Take
back.
care, Siyun.
Mihara leaves.
Just because things went wrong once, you think you can tell me what to do? Thank you for everything? You don't even have any memories. Talking about feelings without memories. Scrap metal. Scrap metal. You think anything will change if you're gone? I don't need refuse like you around. I said I don't need you! I...
And Yakko in recent May. The English one or Japanese? What else have they done? Siyun looks back. No one is there. Yeah, she already left. Yeah, I was like, I think she's already gone. Oh right, yeah, I and Kokomi, yeah. Did you know that I's VA is also in class of 09?
It's nothing. Just no good scrap. It left just like I told it to.
Genshin Cloud. Dang. I mean, she is a good VA. So like, I wouldn't say it's like, I wouldn't say she's, you know, it's like implying that, you know, oh, did people only want to get her because of Genshin? But I think she's actually a pretty good VA, you know.
That's all. That's...
Oh yeah, we never actually saw Jian, right? Jian's actual evil sister.
My head hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
I think this is the last stage.
Mihara,
Yes.
open your eyes. Can you see clearly?
Yes, I can.
Who am I?
Someone I'm grateful to know.
Answer properly.
Mana.
Vision, hearing, smell, taste, and touch
Sniffer.
are all normal?
Yes, everything is normal.
Okay, no issues. Come down.
Mihara steps off the examination table.
We installed the restraining necklace
Oh.
you requested.
Now she looks like a Raiden character. Dang.
And swapped your body for another.
No wonder I feel different. It wasn't the necklace, but the body replacement. What's the reason for the swap?
It was requested by Siyun.
It also Shift Up can release her as either a skin or a new character. Actually, probably a new character, I want to say. Because she's only an SR character. This is like the perfect opportunity to drop like a new SR character.
She said she had no use for it, so you could have it.
What?
Where did it come from?
Yeah, where did... Oh, maybe this was this the one in the photo?
It was a body prepared to replace yours after your first mission.
No wonder she looked kind of like weird or different in like the CG.
After taking promotional photos with you, YUNI wanted to make you look stronger. She planned to use this body when announcing Project Wardress.
But since we failed to take down Chatterbox, there never was a public announcement, rendering this body useless.
Yuni's already SSR, right? Or is she an SR? Oh, she's SSR, right? Alternative versions of Yuni and Mihara, like Quincy, right?
That's right.
Yeah, she is. Oh yeah, she is SSR.
It may be later than intended, but I'll still make good use of it. Tell YUNI I said thank you.
I will. One last thing. The necklace you're wearing must be swapped periodically for a new one, just like Yuni's. Don't forget to come along with YUNI regularly to get a new one installed. As per your request, if either of you misses the deadline to have a new one installed, both will explode.
Yeah, this is basically Battle Royale.
Living a life with bombs around our necks. Sounds kind of thrilling.
Huh.
So the exotic squad also has bombs, but their ones are controlled by Suyin, right?
Just kidding. I'll come on time. I intend to live well and long with YUNI, so that she can atone for her sins.
So what's worse, though? Having someone control when your bomb can go off, or having this automated thing? I mean, I guess in a way, this is kind of like a bomb going off because of someone else. But I think having someone else control when your bomb goes off is like way worse. Because I mean, at least here, you have like, okay, as long as I do this, I'll be fine. But like, if someone else controls when your bomb goes off, it's like, oh, I'll just push this button right here.
May I ask you one thing?
Sure.
Why are you doing all this? I knew you had a deep bond, but I still don't understand this.
Do you mean this necklace?
Yes. I don't understand this compulsion to die together. Why are you going through all this for someone who shot you in the head?
Because I heard that desperate plea. A poor child who is unable to get along with others. Was desperately begging for my forgiveness. If she's to spend her life begging for forgiveness, I don't want her doing it alone. That's all.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
See you next time, Anna.
Yes. Take care.
All right, right. There's 2 explosions,
YUNI,
right?
look ahead. It's the surface. It's my first time. But it's also been a long time for you, right? Don't you remember?
Yuni tilts her head.
Your memory seems a bit foggy.
Yuni stares blankly at the ground underneath her.
YUNI, it's the surface. This is where we prove ourselves. Let's take down Chatterbox and make YUNI happy. YUNI? Are you okay? It's all a bit intimidating, isn't it? It's okay. I'll always be by your side. Finding a rare rapture within a month. That will be our first goal.
But I missed it. Was she blushing? I didn't see it.
Shall we?
Yuni and Mihara walk forward. Although they walk in matching steps like before, this time it is different from before. I think that's the only time they used that blushing model. Ah. Woo! It's absolutely cinema, right? What a story. Alright, we're done. Damn, that was pretty messed up. That was good, but it was also really messed up. Dang, didn't get a chance to see Suyen's half-sister. Half-sister. Alright, cool. But I guess either that new Mihara body is going to be a skin, a gacha skin like Mariam's one, $60 gacha skin, or they're going to like put her as like a new character. And I do wonder if they're going to like make new Yuni into like a new character. Gacha skin on an SR character. I mean, you don't know. Maybe.
It would have been a great adventure.
That's a good reference, actually. I really like that one. I mean, if like they put Miranda's skin as like a, how much are these passes? Like $20, right? If they put a Miranda skin for $20, and Miranda is not necessarily a popular or like meta character. I mean, I guess some people use her for like niche situations in Raid. I mean, don't underestimate the booba. Okay, well, I like that. That was a pretty good story. I also got a thingy. I also got Phantom. Despite Phantom apparently being not good. Elysian again takes the L. Oh, is Boop gone? Oh, good night. Good night, Boop. And congratulations on promotion. Another Elysian unit that's not good, apparently. But yeah, I mean, I've been lucky with like these characters. I've been doing these like 10 pulls off stream and getting them. I mean, so like, I guess that means I shouldn't do any pulls on stream. But yeah, apparently Rumani, right? Rumani, if you guys saw the review, which you probably did, useless, not good in PvE, but like meta in PvP because she has like extremely fast burst gen next to like Amelia and like Senti and stuff. Oh, I can't show you because the season ended. So now I replaced regular Anise with Rumani because, you know, Anise is just an SR character and Rumani is an SSR character, so obviously that means CP. You can pad your CP and PvP more. Also, I don't know if you guys have been using this, but there's this spreadsheet that helps calculate your burst generation for PvP here. So all you need to do is like you put your team here in these slots. So like you can see, right, my Scarlet team's a 2 rocket launcher and then 3 rocket launcher, 3 rocket launcher. Apparently with the release of Rumani, you can put so you can do 2 teams that are both like 2 rocket launcher fast. Anise, Senti, Jackal, and Noah, Amelia, and Rumani apparently. But I tried it out here, and it purely depends on like what your third character is, I think, or whatever your
I'll be on standby.
your attacking unit is. Because I can only get it down to like 2.5 rocket launcher burst speed. And like PvP really boils down to like whoever bursts first wins, right? So like there's all these things about character counters, but like if your team bursts first, you basically win, right? Like majority of the time. I don't know, I haven't done PvP in ages. I've kind of just been like not kind of, I just haven't done any PvP at all. I've just been like sitting at where I was. Slow Noah Scarlet win in a faster one? Shouldn't it be the other way around because the Scarlet one can like burst before Noah becomes invulnerable or whatever? Oh, don't look at that. Almost got banned. Okay, what are these pings? Oh, what's this? A month after Nintendo's Power World lawsuit, Sega filed its own patent infringement claim against idle RPG gacha mechanics. Sega is seeking 1 billion yen in damages from Memento Mori, developer Bank of Innovation. So you're saying Sega's trying to be like, all right, we own the idle loot mechanic in gacha games. So like NIKKE has idle loot. So this is saying that NIKKE is going to get sued because they also have idle loot. Or like they can have grounds. I mean idle loot too. Oh. Only works in Japan. Oh, I see. Well, rip, that's like basically every gacha game though, isn't it? Not every gacha game, but the majority of gacha games are like that. Sega alleges that Bank of Innovation, the Memento Mori developers, has infringed upon 5 different patents.
I'll be on standby.
All of which relate to gameplay mechanics, or more specifically mechanics often tied to gacha. CEO of Japan Games Industry Company, Kantan Games, says, I looked at the patents and one of them describes a specific system for fusing character cards of the same kind more easily. So basically like Eversoul and every idle gacha that like uses a system where you have to have like multiple dupes of the same character to like ascend them more. Well, Eversoul is Korean though. I mean, they did branch out to like the Japanese market, but like in the end they're a Korean developer. Most gacha games. Does that apply to NIKKE though? Because NIKKE has dupes. Using character cards of the same kind. I mean, but NIKKE is also a...
I'll be on standby.
NIKKE is a Korean game, Korean company as well, right? Shift Up's a Korean company. Huh. You know, it's kind of crazy that like these gacha games, right, that we play, well I play, are from like Korean and Chinese companies. Binding of Isaac is Japanese? What? Man, that's so stupid. Like, you know, you can say what you want about, you know, gacha game bad and like good they deserve to be shut down. This is so like stupid. Right, Bank of Innovation. So, what's next? Like freaking like,
I'll be
we're
on
gonna paint.
standby.
I'm gonna
Feel
paint
free
it
to call me
only for
anytime.
characters and a banner. All right. That's my painting. I'm gonna do it because I can. All right. Any game that has any sort of like pull for this character and limited time span and a banner of some sort, I own it. I own it. Gotcha's dumb. It's only dumb if you don't get the character you want. All right. So Rappa is out, but does that also mean, because I know MOC, did Pure Fiction reset or something? I know.
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me anytime.
Yeah, like all gambling. Yeah, true. Yeah, like Kaiser. Yeah. Oh, new sim mode, I see. Oh, sorry, Rappa's only like tier 1. She's only meta, so like, I'm not gonna pull for her, alright? I only pull for like tier 0 characters, alright? Buy investment fund. You know, I was looking at like Cherno's gamer supplements website thing, and there is like anime 5 flavored supplements. And I was like, my eyes rolled to the back of my head so hard. There's a powdered gamer fuel supplement that's like anime 5 flavored.
I'll be on standby.
Because funding a
Feel
fusion
free to call
test
me
reactor. Wait, what? I mean, Pure Fiction. I mean, so is like so is Jade, but like Jade's not good anywhere else. Is Rappa good like anywhere else? Yeah, gamer supplements. Use coupon code Tonkatsu for like 10% off your next gamer supplement. You know? There's I mean, I think that it is. Okay. I know this word has lost all its meaning, but I actually thought it was cringe when I saw it was like anime 5 flavored. And it's like, it said anime 5 flavored and in brackets VTuber edition. And it's like, we can taste the thighs of like Shy Lily and like... I can't.
I'll be on
MOC?
standby.
Well, it's only because
Feel free
they
to call me
tailor-made
anytime.
this rotation for Rappa, probably. Copium. Okay, let's see. Well, I did say I wanted to try and get Adventuring because his rerun's also out now, right? Rappa is... Oh, AoE. Okay. Rappa is ult reliant. Ugh, no weakness. Oh yeah, no weakness implant. And she also wants wait, why is it negative for Rappa
I'll
potential
be on
woman?
standby. Feel free
What does that
to
mean?
call me anytime.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that, Pridewin? So she's another super break unit. You found it. Yeah, this was the one. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. The anime girl 5 flavored. Vase, Silverveil, Cinder, like Shyly, Contel, Bows. Also $68. Hey, this is less than 1 calorie though. Oh, Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Krybaka's still here. She was here like near the beginning. What happened with Sunday?
I'll be on standby.
Let me
Feel
see.
free to call me anytime.
Possible timeline for 3.0. Own speculation as well as confirmed one. 5-star Herta, alright. 3.0, Ice Erudition. Oh, animation leak. Okay, I mean, those are pretty nice. Screwlim's finally a 5-star imaginary. Dang, Erudition. Aglaya, Remembrance MC, Ice Destruction. Jinglio, about to be 3.3 will be where the Nihility meta tails off and Destruction meta starts. Hey, back to 1.1. Was it 1.2? With Inhibitor Luna and Jinglio, right?
Feel free to call me
History
anytime.
repeats itself. Nihility meta? When was Nihility ever meta? Alright, because it's a question mark. Alright, I didn't see. There's 2. Actually, there's 3. 3 Nihility characters. Okay, I didn't see that. Oh, dang. This is kind of weird, and TBH does you a day later. You can even look at Sunday and say, why would the servant characters take so long to release? But look at Run Rate. At the break meta only started really with Firefly and Harmony MC. What if you put 5-star Herta with 4-star Herta? Because they're both Ice Erudition. And then you put like Jade with them or something. Well, it probably wouldn't work because Jade can only apply it to like one person.
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me anytime.
But okay, I want to see like the element though. Ice imaginary. Ice imaginary. Oh, okay. Ice imaginary. A lot of imaginary characters. Fuge. I mean, I don't really care about Eidolons. Servant. Huh. Four-star selector. Yo, I can finally get my first Mosey. Oh, you can doing Animal Crossing now? Or the teapot? Oh, animation. Yo.
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me anytime.
There's Fuge. I just saw Fuge one. Where's Sunday's one? Sunday spoiler. Okay. Dog. Okay, idols. Clone. Oh. Sunday animations, but it's Wednesday. Okay, let's see. Where's Flower? Flower's not here. I know Flower loves Sunday. What is this player? The hell? Where's the bar? Interesting recent subreddit is what? Oh. Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh, now the loading bar worked. He is pretty, yeah. Okay, do we have his, like, battle animations as well? Oh, yeah. His, him and Fuge's, like, kits have been leaked, right? I don't actually know what he does or what they do. That was pretty sick. Now, can you show a demonstration of like what he does to like the characters? I see he crying when he uses ult. Break support, despite bleeding nihility. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's kind of a shame. Yeah, they're different. He has a completely different, it's much like how Skarmory looks different, right? Like Skarmory, end up not being electric and they turn him into like wind or animo. Uh-oh, I'm hearing double. You shouldn't run Sunday and Robin. Well, I guess we need to read what Sunday does. Touch the fluffy tail. From what I heard, Sunday is like a single target buffer. And Robin is a team-wide buffer, so I guess it makes sense why you shouldn't run them both. Or they're both for like different teams. Damn. Alright, that was pretty sick. You know, I've also been playing Genshin a lot recently, late at night. I actually explored... I explored Fontaine and Natlan a bit, and... That's like a 4-star one, that's kind of cool. I actually explored Natlan and Fontaine a bit, and it was actually pretty fun. Whoa. All that. Yo, Last Ignore is still alive. But in a different game. And also the music is so good as well. I forgot how good the music was in Genshin. Like the Fontaine battle music is like so good. It's like some like Final Fantasy type battle music. And then Natlan is like actually bumping. Oh, where'd it go? That's pretty cool. I kind of had to explore because I built up Furina and Arlecchino, right? I finally actually got them up to like level 70 and 80 because they were at like level 1 for the longest time. So I had to explore, you know, Fontaine a lot. And the underwater is actually pretty cool. Underwater exploration. And some of the world quests you had to do to unlock some stuff was pretty cool as well. And I had to look at... I got caught in the Genshin YouTube hole. Because there was like the Lantern Rite that happened like 8 months ago. And there's this whole thing about like, you know, Hu Tao and Zhongli and like Nebulite and like Furina. And how like Nebulite's like a dragon or something. And he wants to like take the Archons to court. And there was during the Lantern Rite, Zhongli could have met Nebulite. But then he was like, smile. No, let me just not see him. Oh, so you know Hu Tao being like Da Qiu Qiu being, you know, her song. Hydra thingies. I did get a few, yes, but I skipped the majority of them because like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if I get them randomly and I decide to like get them with a map, I'm gonna be like, oh, which ones did I, you know, get and which ones did I not get? You feel me? But yeah, I'm still rocking the old Hu Tao, you know, Hu Tao, Yalan, Xingqiu, Zhongli team, right? And the old, like, you know, Al Haifeng, Cookie, Radish Child. Still running the old team, right? We're in like version, what, 5? Wait, version 5.0? Yeah. There's all these like Natlan characters, they're crazy mobile, right? And they have like such flourishes and flashiness to them. And then you go back to the old characters, and the old characters are so like, you know, they don't really have much like flair to them. But it's crazy, right? For the longest time, you ran Hu Tao with like, you know, double Hydra with like Yelan and Xingqiu, right? And now her best team is you run her with like the Hydra Archon, and you run her with Cloud Retainer, right? And you do like plunge Tao, like you plunge attacks with her instead. That's like, it's crazy. I'm missing out on a lot, actually. I missed a lot. She's crazy versatile, yeah, but like I like actually read a lot about her on like Reddit threads and stuff. A lot of people saying how she's like kind of not good, or like she's it's a lot of like up and down, but like I did see a lot of posts about how people were saying she's not like that good compared to other Hydra characters because she has such a like strict requirement, like how she doesn't have the Hydra application like Xingqiu and Yelan, right? And she also requires a team-wide healer because of her like her damage over time on your entire party, and she wants like healing as well. And as far as I know, there's not a lot of characters that can do like team-wide healing, right? Like the only one I can think of is like Jean, but that's only on her burst. And everyone else only has like single target or single character heals. So I build up Farina, I'm like, oh, where do I put her? I have no team to put her in. Sunday's base speed is very low. Right. The skill allows a character and his or her summon to advance their action. So again, another Harmony character that advances their action, which makes sense, I guess. Sunday also advances action. That's probably why you don't pair her with Robin. Doesn't Kogumi... Oh, Kogumi, that's on her burst, right? Her team-wide healing's on her burst. But like, I don't think you pair Kokomi and Farina together. I think that's like not much synergy there. Like, people say you should just pair her with Cloud Retainer because she's like the best pairing for like, you know, VV. Remember VV Shred because she's animal and she has healing, or you pair her with like, I don't know, Baizu. You remember Baizu? And it's like Snake, I forgot the snake's name. Yeah, apparently it's like not hard. It's the fact that you also need a healer because like once you fall under 50%, apparently her like damage ramp or her damage buff like falls off if you don't actually heal your party. I don't know yet though, because like I haven't really like done anything hard. I've done the Abyss, sure, but I've only done up to like floor 11, and floor 11 is like not that hard. I don't think I'm gonna try floor 12 though, because floor 12, from what I remember when I started playing, was like ultra sweaty. I mean, she can heal, but you're kind of gimping your entire damage, aren't you? Because like her healing doesn't have Hydra application. It does like no damage and no like no particle generation. But this is only for like super sweaty though. I'm sure in the overworld it's like whatever, right? Overworld you can kind of use whoever you want. But like I guess if you want to be sweaty. Anyway, Sunday has like advancement, yeah. Action advance. I mean, it's not that Cloud Retainer only heals. She also allows plunge attacks. And Kokomi has like the Hydra application, like slow Hydra application for like silly shenanigans. Ultimate can charge one ally and convert any excess energy into additional energy. Wait, I think I've already seen this one. This is a lot of like, oh yeah, this is not a, this is not, yeah, I've already read this one. This is old. This is not actually like a conclusive like leak thing. It's a lot of like, maybe, might. There's no like actual conclusive, wait, 1 day ago. Oh god. Anyone have like a magnifying glass? God, I hate this Reddit like image preview thing. Okay, action advance and damage increase. Well, kind of. If a target has summon, damage additionally increases. Oh. When he uses this character on the when he uses ability on character following Pop Harmony, the action advance does not trigger. Also, that's why you don't pair him with Robin. That's why it just straight up doesn't work. Wow, I guess they want to like I guess they want to nerf like double harmony because like people use Sparkle. People pair Sparkle with Robin together, and they use Sparkle's like action advance on like Sparkle on Robin instead. Actually, at least that's what I've seen. Ultimate regenerates energy by 20% of max energy for one ally, and turns the target and the summons into the beast. I thought it said the beastified. Turns them into a furry. Like Sparkle. Have their crit damage increased by an amount equal to 25% of Sunday's crit damage plus 8. At the start of Sunday's turn, reduce the duration of that by 1 turn, lasting 3 turns, and only takes effect on the most recent target of the ultimate. Skill. That really only does action advance and like crit rate, crit damage. So basically Sparkle, but like for a hyper carry, like a single character. Using skill will not consume skill points. Oh, that's kind of interesting, I guess. Can be triggered again after 2 turns. Huh, alright. Regains 25 energy at start of battle. When using skill, dispels 1 debuff. So like he's got the Bronya's debuff removal. So basically single target Sparkle with a mix of like Tingying's ult. Not as like crazy. Honestly, not as crazy as like Robin or like Runmei, right? Is it time to Doom post him? Like, I'm sure he'd still be good, but like, this is like, I guess he's more SP friendly than Bronya. But like, if you have like S2 Bronya with like her, S2 Bronya with like 161 speed with like her weapon, I guess Bronya doesn't give energy. That's something. Literally unplayable. Yeah, time to Doom post. But like, I still think Runmei and Robin are probably still going to be the 2 best Harmony characters for like a while, right? Let's have a look at Fuge. Fuge. Grants Foxy and Prayer to 1 ally and causes this unit to enter the Torrid Scorch, lasting 3 turns. Hey, SP positive. So another single target one. So they're trying to like dial back the team-wide buffing that Runmei and like, you know, Robin gives, and they're trying to dial it back down to like single character hyper carries. Excuse me. Allied target with Foxy and Prayer has their break rate increased by 40%, and every time they attack, Fuge has a 100% base chance to reduce the attack's enemy defense by 18%. Okay, while in the Torrid Scorch state, Fuge cannot use her skill, and her base attack Radiant Streak is enhanced to Fiery Caress. What's it? Fiery Carcass. Okay, effect hit rate. Right. I think 100% base chance means you need like, I don't know. I don't know the math to like how much effect hit rate you need to guarantee it. Ultimate, that's a pretty expensive ultimate, 150. Ultimate is AoE, ignores weakness type, and triggers the fire weakness break. Okay, that's all, just does damage. Okay. Which is on the field, enemy targets were afflicted with Exo Toughness, was defaulting to an Exo Toughness value. This wasn't the current or previous thingy, wasn't it already? While Fuge is on the field and after weakness break, enemy targets attacked by allies, converts the toughness destruction of this attack into 1 instance of Super Break. Enemies with ecto toughness will trigger weakness break when the initial toughness bar reduces to 0. Then temporary toughness can continue to be reduced. When temporary toughness reduces to 0, enemy will receive weakness break damage again. Take the corresponding weakness break effect and be regarded as experiencing weakness break triggered by allied units. Yeah, this was in MOC, I believe. This is like one of the MOC like buffs or debuffs, depending on how you see it. So this basically lets you break them twice. And she's fire. Yeah, I can see why or how you can put her with Firefly. Another Firefly buff. Harmony MC, Firefly, Fuge, and like Run May. No healer? No healer. Balling, no healer. So like either replace Run May or Gallagher or like Ling Sha, right? Hmm. 28% effect hit rate, right? Maybe you don't need to run an effect hit rate like chest. It's probably like Kafka where you don't need to run an effect hit rate. You just run an attack chest and you get like effect hit rate from like substats or something. Yeah, she shouldn't be too hard to build. Just like slap on break effect and effect hit rate, I guess, and that's it. And attack. Maybe speed. How much speed does she have? Does it say here? 102 speed. After an allied target breaks enemy weakness, additionally delays the action by 15%. Oh, so like I heard people were saying like, you know, just don't run a healer, right? Because run may also delays enemies' actions as well when you break them. Increase units break by 30% after using skill for the first time, meaning recover 1 skill point. Hey, like Harmony MC. When enemy target weakness gets broken, increase all allies break effect by 15%. Wow, her E1 increases your allies' weakness break efficiency by 50%. That's huge. So, you know, not too crazy, it looks like. Seems like Fusion Sunday aren't that ridiculous. They seem to just be, like, the same. It doesn't seem like they add, like, any extra things. Or, like, extra... Like, they don't really add any new mechanics. They just, like, kind of, like, are the same as existing characters. They just build upon existing characters. Talks about the bank. Oh! Wait, bank on what? All right, Gamba. Here's Sunday with Bronya for the ultimate hyper carry. People are probably gonna do that and like do some like speed tuning or something. Sunday's E1. Usually MiHoYo, what MiHoYo does is that they put like extremely good early copies. That's how they get you. In every single MiHoYo game, every character's like really good dupes happen at like super early on. Either 1 or 2 extra ones. Oh, but no, Sunday's E1 increases your allies' all type resistance penetration. Oh, nice. Can I... Fuck this game, man. Damn, I was close to 1 million points. Wow, when did that happen? Alright. Oh, well, rip everyone. We're all poor here. Oh, people are doom posting Fuge because she has a very expensive ult and the ult doesn't really do anything. Her ult literally does nothing but damage, and that's it. That is true. 150 cost ult, and it just does damage, and that's it. Unless they're missing something? Did this person like miss some information or something? Her E2. When an enemy's target weakness gets broken, she regenerates 5 energy. After using her ultimate, advances the action of all allies by 24%. Wow. Wow. That is wow, that is pretty nasty actually. That is some wailing that's some yeah, that is some what do you call it? Bait. A huge bait actually. Yeah, it is weird that her ultimate literally does nothing but just damage. It just does damage. It ignores the weakness type, sure, but it doesn't do anything else. That's kind of whack. Talent, I did check her talent. So talents aren't that ridiculous. She inflicts exo toughness, which was the MOC buff, right? Or debuff, which basically means the enemies get a weaker toughness bar when you break them. And you can break it again, so that you can break them twice. And it like... She also gives like passive super break damage. So like Harmony MC. But like Harmony's MC is tied to his ult, right? Okay, I think that's it for the leaks. There's nothing else to talk about here for this game. Sorry. Should we have some, like, snacks? Some bug snacks? And talk about what's happening next? Hello, it's me again. Why do Anisa's boobs get bigger every time there's something new for her? Well, Woot, first of all, hi, it's been a long time since since we've seen you. I hope you're doing well. Well, much like, why does every character's boobs get bigger when the new skin comes out, you know? That's just how they sell the characters, I guess, even though I feel like, even though sometimes I feel like characters are, like, even though sometimes I feel like they go a bit too overboard with, like, the size of characters, like boobs and butts, to the point where they look kind of, like, ugly, you know? Oh, chapter 24? How many chapters are there in the game? We just finished the new side story. It was pretty great. YUNI side story. It was actually amazing. And also very depressing.
I'll protect you.
But a bit bittersweet, I guess you could call it. You can call it bittersweet.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Yeah, that's a pretty messed up story. Did they go a bit too far of YUNI? I think they did a little bit. Like, Crow is way more messed up, but she hasn't really suffered anything that bad yet. Oh, there's like 32 chapters. Yeah, dang. But that's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, alright? I'll be right back. And maybe eat something. Nemo is like barking at something outside. Bark, 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 bark. But apparently people like it's a little bit sus. Maybe it's like some scam. Because they made like, I think they made like $250 million off the game.
I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking.
here's something else we've been working on. Tickle torture. Specially designed Joy-Con controllers. The right Joy-Con controller is themed after the Master Sword, while the left features a Hylian shield motif.
I gotta get up. I'm coming. Get the fuck out of my way, lady. You can friendly fire her. Okay. No. Awesome. Who fucking knew? All right. I don't like that. I don't. Fuck. I have to start all the way over. Okay. Please don't. Can I send? Just hide in here. Just hide in here. Just fuck off. Just never come out.
Last one. Wow, okay. Wow. That sucks. You know, I would be laughing because I was right about the Destiny Bond curse.
What was the clip that I got for me?
Oh god, it's laughing like Giga. It was laughing? It's laughing like Giga.
Maybe it's Giga. Go check. Ask it something to go to the Giga window.
Do I wear gloves when I touch my coins? Ross, I think it's glitched.
Alan Wake 2? I didn't play Alan Wake 2.
Right.
Get me out of here, Ross!
Man, Vinny, Joel, Simple Flips, and Mike, that Mario Party stream yesterday was so good. I didn't see who won though. I think Simple Flips won. I remember this stream. Doesn't it catch on fire, I think?
Oh, clap and fall.
Face it.
Oh. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that one. That's it. We're not doing that one again. We're not doing that one ever again. We're not going to do that one again. And I'm going to just quickly, I'm going to reload the game because that was.
I mean, I love German's reactions to the most like
and
silly things. Like his brain just
I was
breaks and
imagining us
malfunctions.
jump and just
He
do,
doesn't
like,
know
a
how to
Mario
react.
ground pound on his head. That is not what just happened.
Like the yacht moment, and thank goodness you're here. Where he slapped the dude's ass. And then he liked it. The guy liked it. I also saw another NIKKE post about like how more characters died. And yeah, every character in this game, before they became a NIKKE, they all like suffered and died a horrendous like tragedy. Like apparently how Eunhwa, you know Eunhwa, the grouchy forehead lady that like hates Rappi and stuff, but then she kind of like grows to like her and she becomes like a good person. Well, she's always been a good person. She's just like really brash. But supposedly Eunhwa was a commander before. She was a commander before. She died because her NIKKEs didn't listen to her. So that maybe that's why she's so like you know uppy about like commanders being incompetent or something. Nah, what are you talking about? She hates Robert. Yeah, she hates everyone. And while I already mentioned about Balorta and Mika, right? That happened during the was it Christmas? The Winter Ludmilla one where everyone hated because it was like, just kidding. But we learned there that Balorta and Mika were actually orphans. They were orphans in this one shelter home that had a horrible like owner, and Balorta got really sick, and she was trying to like, her and Mika was trying to get help for her, right? But the caretaker like ended up beating Balorta to death. And then Mika like committed suicide apparently afterwards. That's pretty fun. And Rima, the sleepy, you know, the sleepy girl, right? Everyone loves Rima. The sleepy girl, she was apparently at one point she was extremely careful and well organized, and like she overplanned a lot of things, right? But despite her like despite the fact that she planned for a mission, she all died. Her and her friends died. So now when she became a NIKKE, she's like being like, you know, she's gonna cope by not losing anyone by just sleeping, because you know, hey, if you sleep and ignore the problem, then you know you won't. If you sleep and ignore the problem and don't prepare, then you know, then no one else can get hurt. I guess. Apparently Alice died from like something happened, I forgot. But and then apparently Mary scooped out her brain when she was a human. Mary scooped out Alice's brain when she was human, because Mary did a lot of bad things when she was a human. She ended up doing like human trafficking, like body part, like she ended up doing like organ trafficking. And then our favorite character, our favorite fancy French man. What's his name again? I forgot. Favorite flamboyant French guy. Oh yeah, Mustang. Yeah, Mustang punished Mary by making Mary remember what she did to her patients when she became like when she was a human, as a way to like punish her. And then yeah, Pepper found out and pushed Mary down a flight of stairs. Yeah, supposedly Pepper killed herself apparently or something after she found out. So Pepper doesn't remember. Well, actually, based on the summer event, she does remember her killing Mary, I think. But now they're kind of like, they kind of got over it, I guess. Or they managed to get over it. And Ludmilla's not sad. Apparently Ludmilla's family or something was funding the the orphanage, right? They ended up killing Belora and Mika, so she wanted nothing to do with her like family heritage again, or whatever. So she decided to become Nikke. That's pretty fun. There was also a thing about Anchor. Apparently Anchor like was deaf and blind or something. Or had bad hearing. And her whole shtick of like having a radar and like being good at, you know, hearing has something to do with like when she was little and how she was like, just you wait, I'll be good at like thingy. So the vast majority of Nikkes got turned into Nikkes due to some like pretty due to some pretty unfortunate circumstances, to say the least. Right, I see. I do remember them having a flashback about her like pushing someone down the stairs, I feel like. Okay, I only have coffee with me right now. I finished eating a singular nut bar. I think maybe Laplace wanted to become a hero. Mug, Christmas dogs. Oh, and Ludmilla is Ludmilla volunteered as well. Well, volunteered, but she didn't want to associate with her like family anymore. That's hello, Young. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how it's kind of cool how a lot of characters relate to each other. Oh, Polly's one's pretty messed up. Apparently, Polly, right? Ingrid, right? Ingrid? Yeah, that's her name, Ingrid. Apparently, Ingrid's dog went missing. And I think Polly was still a police officer back then. So Polly ended up finding Ingrid's dog that got kidnapped. And apparently the kidnappees planted a bomb inside Ingrid's dog. And it blew up and killed Polly and the dog. And apparently Ingrid's dog was called Polly as well. So, like, you know. Yeah, it's kind of... And Polly looks like a dog. I guess you could say Rosanna got gunned down by her former boss because her boss thought that she was like planning a mutiny against her, against him. I guess you could say, what's her name? No, Rosanna. Sakura. I say Sakura kind of volunteered to become a Nikke because like when Sakura's former like organization leader died, there wasn't an heir, I think, and they didn't see Sakura as like a leader. So she was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna become a Nikke so I can like rule through like, you know, power and authority and become stronger. So they're not all bad, I guess. I think Exia had something to do with like her being lonely and not being able to make friends when she was a human. I guess you could say Goddess Squad, right? The Goddess Squad volunteered to fight for humanity. Is it Noir and Blanc? I'm not sure about Noir and Blanc. Huh. Yeah, Red Hood was literally just Kei Kona. Oh yeah, I guess propaganda, yeah. I want you to become a NIKKE. Obviously, I'm assuming you learn all these, right? You learn all these through your Bond stories, which I haven't done. I've only done like Rapi's Bond story and Diesel's Bond story. And I think that's it. All of these like free gems on the table. I'm like, nope, nah, I'm not gonna do them. Or relics? You mean like relics that you find just in the campaign? I've not done crows, no. Skip and read it later. But I don't want to do that. If I want to do that, I might as well like pay attention. Yo, badge? Wait, what do you mean badge? Do you mean you mean like an actual like profile thing? Oh, I remember reading about the male NIKKE's experimental one, how they all fail, which is why they use females. I gotta show you. Oh, hi. I'm representing Yellow Gang today. I gotta show you my profile picture. I hope you like it for this game. Do you like my profile picture? Do you like my banner? I spent a long time making it. You see, you have Diesel here peeping out in the background, you know, behind these bushes over here. You know, you have it peeping out. And the backdrop fits because, you know, it's like out in the grassy plains as well. If there was like a like crow thing, if there's like a crow picture or sticker, I would like put it here and I put the X's on her. But I don't think there's a crow sticker. But I like it's pretty good.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Oh, I see. Huh. Wait, you can get crow sticker, just advise her 20 times. Wait, really? Is that for every character? 20 times. Oh, does quick advise, does it count for a quick advise, or does it have to actually be normal advise? Ah, shit. Hey, that means I wasted so many... I wasted so many opportunities. The 520. Oh, really? Is that what it is? Okay, let me try. Okay, so quick advise doesn't work. I'm just gonna test it out. Shit. Okay, let's see. 520, 520, 520. Huh. Okay. I never noticed this bar actually. I talked to them like 5 times to get the quick advice, and then I like skip. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, sometimes I see the random like red dot here on the episode viewing. I'm like, what does it do? It just like gives me a random character's episode fan. Then I just click on, then I just click out of it, and that's it. I don't really do anything.
Annoying.
I do have Freema as like a background though. Do you not like see the character stickers here? Wait, is that Crow? Wait, there she is. Oh, but there's also Jackal and Viper here though. do something like hide them, then that kind of works, I guess. The power of Photoshop layering. Actually, no, I could just do like this instead, I guess. There we go. Yeah, that screams personality, I think. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good profile banner.
Annoying.
Can you? Is there like an Eversoul thing where you can fight bosses, like in a practice range or something? Or no? Oh, I thought the shooting range had no customization. I thought it was just a predetermined, like... Isn't it the shooting range just a predetermined, like, thingy? Or can you actually, like... What is scope lock? Or can you actually, like... specifically... select a mob? I guess we'll test it out. So, like, I showed this on Discord and I showed it to Duck, but what you can do is, there's like a aim hack you can do in this game.
If it's a request from my subject,
Thanks to the game's, like, aim assist that it has. It's pretty insane.
Teacher.
So I'll just use Ludmilla here as an example because she's a machine gun character.
What? I've already prepared.
Yeah, I should thank Duck because Duck is the leader of the guild. His boss quit the game.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we did used to be top 100. But you can't actually, like, yeah, you can't actually spawn in bosses, right? So the trick here is, if you turn on aim assist and you turn off sync crosshair, cursor and crosshair, what it does is it makes the game's aim assist like super, you basically got aim hacks on. And to show it in person, right, I have my mouse here, right? I'll just click on this boss here, and I'm not gonna move. But it's kind of hard to see here because these enemies don't move. But basically what this does is that, it makes the game's auto assist tracking like super high. So I'm just gonna click here. I'm not gonna move my mouse. And you say aim assist. It's pretty wild. Try against this guy.
That hurts.
Now it's pretty helpful for certain bosses. See, I'm not moving my mouse. I'm not moving my mouse. Right, I think I need to turn this down a little bit. A little bit sensitive. Oh, no, oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. Here, I need to do this. I'm doing it wrong. That's why it was kind of weird. Yeah, there we go.
Don't rush me.
So I'll try it on this guy right over here. Oh, I'll try to. I need an enemy that can move around a lot. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. So you see my mouse? I'm not moving my mouse, and the game's like literally auto locking onto the boss's core right there. I'm not moving my mouse at all. My mouse is like super nowhere close to that boss, but the game will just automatically stick to it.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's
well, I did
duty.
nothing. I'm in rank 14. Obviously, that's not suboptimal. So you turn that setting off, the sync, crosshair, and cursor. If you turn it off, it will make aiming a bit janky because you need to like click and drag to aim, rather than your mouse aiming, rather than the game's cursor being where your mouse is. So it's a little bit janky. A lot of times you'll click off the game and off screen, but it does help for like bosses that have really small movements that move left and right. It basically gives you, basically gives you cheats and hacks. Oh, so yeah, the squid boss doesn't really work in squid boss. So yeah, but it works for like it works for bosses like I don't know. I actually don't know any of the boss names. Oh, you should try Special Interception because, like, even at stage 1, the rewards are better than the special one. I mean, Anomaly. Yeah, even at stage 1 reward for Anomaly, it's like better than the it's better than max clearing special, if I remember.
You can count on me.
Oh, this one. Oh yeah, there's a boss icon there. No, I remember, like, you know, Chatterbox and like Modernia, like, sure, but those are like main characters. I'm talking about, like, I don't know, like Rebuild Stout, like Crystal Cavern, yeah, I'm blanking actually. I'm actually blanking. I'm gonna take my cup across. I finished drinking. Material H CBT. Yeah, so the thing about Anomaly Interception is that you actually, at least for the squid boss, right? At least for the Kraken boss, I thought that game mode, I thought that game mode really incentivized you to run elemental characters, right? Like mono teams. But at least for me, you get like better results just running your strongest team. Like Kraken is weak against wind, so I was like, oh, okay, you know, the bunny girls are wind types, right? You got some pretty good wind attackers, so I was like, okay, let's just run full wind. But no, I actually get way worse score than just running Scarlet Black Shadow, right? Because Scarlet Black Shadow is wind. It's better to just run, you know, a hyper carry Scarlet Black Shadow, right? With you know, Litter, Crown, Alice, Naga, and like Scarlet, right? You just run that team, and it's like better. You can probably clear it faster than like a mono wind team. So like I would say it's more so if you already have like the meta characters that can like clear everything, you might as well just use them, right? Like the weakness does hurt for your characters. Like Naga is weak against the Kraken. So like when the Kraken like tentacle hits you, you have to cover with her, otherwise she dies. Oh, I mean, Summer Rosanna is also really good. I don't have Summer Rosanna, but Kraken is weak against wind, and Summer Rosanna is wind, right? Also, I don't know how to read. Yeah, there you go, full stop. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read Pride Wind's like overload gear thing. Oh, so I can summon the boss thing here, right? Yeah, the re-rolling guy kind of... I'm like confused.
I may not be the best.
Like, say it says you need like 3 for essential, right? Like essential, like 3 attack and like 3 max ammo. Does that mean like total out of the 4 gears, you should have like 3 attack rolls and 3 ammo rolls total? Or does that mean like each gear needs to be like attack and max ammo? That means just in total, right? Just in total. Okay. Right. That's the part that's like messing me up. Like there's like one that's like Alice, right? You need charge speed and max ammo, right? But it's like 2x charge speed, 2x max ammo. It's like, do you need like max ammo and charge speed on like head and body, or just in total? Yeah, it's the one thing that's confusing me, because like the re-rolling guide, I think is like for if you want like both of the substats on like each gear. I guess. Because right now what I'm doing is just like, oh, just keep re-rolling until you get like the one like substat that you need, right? Like Alice is like you know, like 2 charge speed stats. So I'm like, oh, I get 1 charge speed on this one, then that's done. I get 1 charge speed on this other gear, that's done. Anyway,
If it's a request from my subject, I have to accept.
where's...
Teacher, what are we learning today?
I've already prepared.
Can I wear your clothes on this mission, Commander?
Yeah, I don't know why though. Yeah, but why, like, if you get the substat that you want on like the first one, but you don't get anything on the second one, why do you need to re-roll it until like you get the first one on the second slot? Like, is there something to do with like the second and third slot, like having a thing that the first slot doesn't was on? Okay, yeah, here's a good example of the aim lock, actually. Because this boss moves side to side. So if you turn on aim assist and like turn off sync crosshair, sync cursor and crosshair, literally, here, I'll put my crosshair here. I'm not gonna move. I'm not moving my mouse. Look how aim locky that is. I'm not moving my mouse to adjust for his movement. I'm literally not moving my mouse. My mouse is literally being held at the initial point. I'm not moving it anywhere. And look how far away it is. That's pretty broken. But you can see, right, I have to drag. I have to click and drag, which is a little bit finicky. So, so you need to lock the first, second, third one, because the second, third one does not have 100% chance to get any stat on reroll. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Okay, alright. Right, so the first slot is always guaranteed a substat, but the second, third ones aren't. That's why you want to lock in the second one and the third one. Right, so you get like so you get like a higher chance. Okay, that makes more sense, because like I've been reading through that. I'm like, why do you want to lock the second and third one? But like, okay, yeah.
Reloading.
Yeah, those are locks that you get from anomaly. Those are literally one-time use, right? Oh yeah, I'd imagine you want the third one because like, yeah, because it's the hardest one to like get. But yeah, you see this? I'm literally not moving my mouse, and the game is like completely snapping onto this guy's core while he's moving side to side. Now, like I said, it's not guaranteed to work on every boss. Like freaking Kraken, who is like flailing around with his tentacles everywhere. That's a little bit hard and a little bit more annoying. But like for bosses like this guy, where he literally just moves side to side, yeah, it's pretty easy. Also, if you want to pay to win, you need to get a better PC or better computer, a better mobile or phone, because like machine gun Nikke's do more damage the higher frame rate you are. So if you're running at like 30 FPS or like sub 30, your machine gun Nikke is going to do less damage than like a person with like a 60 FPS phone or like computer.
Just a moment.
I don't know, I haven't tried. I've only been like doing it on Kraken. I haven't been doing it on like any other bosses because, you know, Kraken's like the most important one, right? Because of the cores. I'd imagine with Indivilia. Indivilia the Scorpion, right? I mean, Indivilia is like not too hard to target. I guess her tail is a little bit hard to target because it's a little bit small. But he just targeted her claws and her tail, right? And that's it.
Securing victory for their subjects.
Yo, I
is a
got top
king's
6
duty.
without even doing anything. Without even using my burst. I mean, speaking of Union, Duck, are you gonna be... Speaking of Union, Duck, are you gonna be doing the ever so boss? I mean, we could have cracked top 100. Like we could have topped, like, cracked like the second, the other bracket, the 100 bracket. But we fell down to like 120, I think. Just saying. Anyway, you told me you're dropping the game, right? Have you actually dropped it?
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
That's last week. Yeah, but I'm saying that, like, you do more damage than me normally, so like we could have gotten over to the next bracket and gotten like top 100, because top 100 is the next reward bracket. That's not that much. It's like maybe like 150 more, but you know, it's still something. Whoa, ZZZ version 1.3 special programs happening in 2 days. Whoa, you got a new phone? Yo, congratulations. What phone did you get? Huh. Did you get the iPhone 16 Pro Max for like $5,000? Did you get an epic fold phone? Or the triple fold phone?
How do I look?
Set. How do I look? Set. But yeah, I don't know who to use my cores on actually. I'm having like choice paralysis where it's like I have these cores, I have these rocks, but like who wants rocks? Like Red Hood has like everything she needs, right? Attack, ammo, like attack, right? Like I guess I could lock max ammo because it's on the third slot, right? And then try and reroll and get like attack, right? Or like reset attributes. Like I can lock attack here, right? I don't really look at ideal. I just look at essential and that's it. I go for the essential and then that's it. Then I just stop. You know, there's like a lot of like obviously every attacker needs like attack and elemental damage, right? But like some characters that just like, oh, you need like, you know, max ammo rolls, like charge speed, like essentials, then I go for that and then I just stop. So yeah. Go take the rocks. Local brand, huh? Local brand? Huh. That's interesting. What's it called? So like we go to Red Hood, right? Why did I click on Honkai Star Rail? Whoops, let's see, overload gear. Red Hood doesn't have anything essential. She just has ideal. Like, you know, every attacker needs elemental damage and attack, right? But like, in her case, she doesn't really have anything essential. So I'm like, oh, okay, you know, she has attack. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. She doesn't have anything essential though. I'm looking at the I have the receipts. It literally says nothing for essential. Only ideal. It's like I don't need to go. She doesn't need anything to be like super sweaty. Oh, it says here 1 ammo is needed for burst generation. Okay. Techno Spark 20 Pro 5G. Whoa. Wait, the 5G version doesn't have a 3.5mm jack, but the non one has it. That's so weird. Meta ones don't have an intro. Oh, I guess there's no point overloading anyone then. I just continue hoarding my rocks until like until the anniversary, right? Which is in what, next month? Just hoard all my rocks for the anniversary unit, which is probably going to be a pilgrim unit, I think. And I'm pretty sure I have all the pilgrim stuff. How do you sort by like? You not sort by like oh no, it's already sorted. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm already sorted for the next pilgrim unit at least. What's the announcement stream in 3 days? Oh, I'm talking about a ZZZ version 1.3. That's really it. Well, the thing is though, I basically overloaded every unit that I need. That's like meta, right? I mean, I'm working on Rumani just for PvP, right? Rumani just to pad my like PvP CP, right? Outside of her, I was like working on like Rouge, I think, just because like Rouge is used a lot for like raid, you know, as like the burst 1, right, for the cooldown. I don't know if you need to like overload litter. Probably not, because like I don't really think she contributes much damage. Rougeless, dang, no red, not red gang. Oh, I mean, wait, anniversary? Do you talk about the NIKKE anniversary? It's on the 26th? Probably right, because not November, because November 26th is like way far away. Oh, that's kind of cool. But yeah, other than that though, like every essential character has overloaded gear. Maybe some of them are missing like, you know, upgrades. Like Amelia's missing like upgrades, but like, you know, outside of that, they all have overloaded gear at least. I'm gonna stream it. Well, NIKKE streams tend to happen at like what, 10 p.m. here or midnight or like 1 a.m. So like I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe I'll stream because it's the anniversary. It just depends on what time. Did it get posted in our like server? Like when did it get posted? It didn't get. It's not on the Pridewind Discord. I'm using Twitter. Oh, YouTube. Oh, is it like scheduled or something? Like a scheduled premiere, like stream? What is that YouTube even called? I can't find it. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, it's a scheduled live. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's at midnight. Midnight the 27th. 3 days. So it's on Sunday. Sunday. Wait. Are they collabing with Honkai Star Rail? Look at this. That's a Honkai. That's Peanut Coney in the background. Yeah, it's Sunday midnight. I mean, when I did the Genshin Impact ones, they also started at like 1 a.m. or like midnight. So like, this is nothing new. It's actually good. Midnight's actually not a bad time. So I guess, oh right, this is why you were talking about Anisa's upgrade, right? Yeah, I don't know. I do think there's like a threshold where like it's too big, and I think no, actually, Anisa's always been that big. Actually, if we go look at here. You can tell we're running out of content when we're like looking at booba sizes for gacha game characters. Maybe they dialed it back actually. Her default skin has smaller like booba than her like summer one. I think it's because you know, like it's like a pull-up bra or something, so it makes them like look smaller. I don't know. Let's not. Booba, we're becoming a Cherno chat now, or Cherno stream. Okay. Oh well, I guess at this time. At this time, I guess, yeah, I will stream the live stream because Midnight Sunday is not bad, it's fine. Yeah, Private is supposed to be flat, right? Or rather, like, she's supposed to be like, yeah. But then, like, you look at her maid outfit and it's like, boom! Oh, man. Also, Pepper is pretty big as well. Like, here's Pepper, right? And then you look at her summer outfit or nurse outfit, and it's pretty big. I mean, not as big as I remember, but like, yeah, it's pretty. But, you know, I think the most, like, well-proportioned character in the game, I mean, there's no surprise, I guess. The most well-proportioned character in the game, I think, is actually, like, this lady right here, Diesel, right? I think Diesel is actually the most, like, well-proportioned first character that they have. Like, no matter what outfit she has, I mean... This outfit looks pretty big than this one. But I feel like no matter what outfit she has, she actually looks like relatively normal, I guess you could say. And all of her outfits actually are something that, I mean, I would wear. I would wear this. If there was like a male version of this, like, if there was a male version of this outfit right here, I would wear it. Okay. Well, I guess that's it, right? Do we have anything else? Do we have any other NIKKE stuff to talk about? Probably not, right? It's also 6 p.m. So it's getting a little bit late. A little bit up there. I guess we can talk about what's happening tomorrow. So what's happening tomorrow is... tomorrow and the day afterwards is... Crow Country. Wait, a lot of women around look like him. Where do you live? Tell me. Yeah, but like with Diesel's case, now her outfits aren't like extremely different, but at least they look like, you know, they're consistent, right? Like the consistency is there. No matter what outfit she has, like it's like consistently the same. It's not like, you know, boom, magically like freaking massive like honkers or whatever. Yeah, Crow Country will be next. And then the week after that, we will see actually. Because the week after next week, so next week, 2 weeks from now, right? Next week is the start of Nostalgia November, which starts on a Friday. Huh. On a Friday. November 1st is on a Friday here. That's kind of weird, because it's going to be like, hey, Nostalgia November, then I do it for one stream, and I'm not back again for like 3 or 4 days. So maybe I should just start it like the week after that.
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me.
Yeah, November 1st is a Friday here, because it's going to be like probably a Thursday everywhere else when it's Friday here. Also, you can like suggest more games you want on the Discord. So that begs the question of what we're doing next week. Because Crow Country will probably finish this week, surely. So then next week will be a also USA. USA, huh? I see. Time to move to USA. I mean, I have something I can talk about regards to USA and like what's happening right now, but it involves politics, and I don't think people here like politics. No one likes politics. But next week
I'll be on standby.
probably be like
Feel free to call me anytime.
next week is probably like, I don't know, Genshin Impact week. Continuing the main story after like 2 years. We are so behind in the main story. Yeah, just deal with Genshin Impact for like 1 week. Yeah, when I saw the Steam Next Fest demo, I was like, oh, wait, it's ending today. That's the last time I saw it, I was like, oh, it's ending today.
I'll be on standby.
That was like 2 days ago or something.
Feel free to call me anytime.
So can you actually just straight up not download or play those demos anymore? Even if you like wishlist them? Like, are those games just straight up like deactivated or something? Oh, they are. You just straight up can't download those demos. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, no, you can. So there's one pixel game that I thought looked pretty cool. It's called Urban Myth Disillusion Center. Now that I'm saying the game's name out loud, it kind of rings a bell. But I saw this on my Steam Next Fest demo. It's got this like pixel art, and it's like a spooky game. I think it's a visual novel. Is it horror? Psychological horror, but it's got this like crunchy pixel art to it. Okay, yeah, there's
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me anytime.
Did you know these? Oh, you mean NIKKE? Yeah, Shift Up made Destiny Child, right? You're talking about NIKKE, right? The NIKKE developers. Yeah, it's got that World of Horror like crunchy pixel art look to it. Me when I see my crush. I see these hard eyes. This comes out February 13 next year, but there is a demo. Whoa! Hey, Fruit Melody, thanks for the raid, man. What a what an odd time to raid, because like I've kind of like finished. Thank you very much, Hollow Fruit and Ink. Right? We're doing the side story for NIKKE, and we like finished it a while ago actually. So now we're kind of just like talking. But hi.
I'll be on standby.
Hello, did the shout out command not work?
Feel free to
Or
call
we just
me
waiting?
anytime.
I think it broke. I think it broke on this. Oh no, wait, it didn't break.
That's how you do, baby.
What happened? Was that a zombie?
I don't want to talk about it.
Can you catch up on the story? Oh, what chapter are you on right now? I finished the story, as you can see. Oh, you don't see it, but like I finished the I haven't finished it, but I have actually completed the main story up to the end. Yeah, see, it's coming soon. Yeah, I won't spoil anything. Can you do it? Are you just like procrastinating and being like, nah, I'll do it like, later. I'll do it eventually. I'll do it eventually. But it's good though. The story's good. I don't know if you've done the side story they released, but it's also very depressing. As are most of these NIKKE stories, but it's also really good and voice acted.
Call me anytime.
Yeah, the Persona voice bubbles, you can find, I don't know where you can find it, I kind of lost the link to it, but someone made a Stream Elements widget version for it that you can probably find on like Twitter. Or just Google it. Aether Singularity? Let me see. Aether. Yeah, he also made like a Persona 3 or like 4 version. But yeah, I got the Persona 5 one because we were in the middle of playing Persona 5 and we finished it. And it took me, believe it or not, it took me 5 months to finish it on stream. Persona 5, first playthrough. 130 hours, I think. It's a long ass game. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. I mean, I played NIKKE because, you know, lol, funny tits and ass and booba game, right?
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me
and I was about to drop it actually because you could originally you could only play it on your phone or on an emulator, and the emulator ran the game like garbage. So I was actually dropping it. And then they actually came with a PC version. And the PC version actually PC version which I'm using now actually runs really well.
No matter what you think of us, we'll always be by your side.
That's great. No, only 1 hour of stalling in Persona 5. That's what everyone says as well. You played for like the tits and ass, but then you stay for the story. The story is actually really good. It has, I mean, it's probably a low bar to cross, but I do think this game has like the best story out of like any gacha game. Like I said, probably not a high bar to cross, but like the story is actually
Don't push yourself too hard.
good. It helps
I
that
got your back all the way.
it helps that like whenever a character talks, there's like max 3 lines, right? It's to the point. It's fully voice acted. There's no like walls of text that you need to read. You're talking about Metaphor? I did play the Metaphor demo. Yes, it took me 2 streams to beat, but yeah, it's great. I loved it. I think Chad liked it as well. I liked it a lot. I think if I got the full game, I'll probably like it more than Persona 5 because of the setting. The medieval setting and the medieval setting and like, you know, knights and like warriors and like magicians, and the fact that like the archetypes are a lot more easy to remember. Like Persona was cool. Like I like Persona a lot. Like the whole like tarot card names and stuff, I like forget it a lot. Oh, you're not talking about Metaphor.
Feel free to call me anytime.
All right. See, I thought you were. So thanks, Cut. But yeah, I mean, Persona 5 came out on the PlayStation 3 in 2017, right? And there's probably no Persona 6 anytime soon. But I mean, if Persona 6 comes out, then I guess we'll see where I am in my life, you know? Maybe I'm not here anymore. Maybe I'm doing something else. But as for now, Persona 6 does not seem to be happening anytime soon, especially with like Metaphor coming out. But it's actually coming out this next year. Wait, is it? I feel like chat would have told me and been like, Joey. Wait, that's Joel, not me. I feel like chat would have been like, hey, look, Persona 6 is coming out. According to leaks, Persona 6 is expected to come out sometime in summer 2025. So that's summer 2025 US, right? Or is it Japan summer? Because if it's summer 2025 for America, that means it's going to be like summer in Japan is like now actually, because Japan and New Zealand share the same like seasonal thing, right? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, because if it's summer in Japan, that means it's like this time next year. So like next year, like October, November. Yeah, I was joking because like I started off this year doing Yakuza 8, right? After Yakuza 8 finished, we moved on to Persona 5. And like it took us basically the entire year just to play those 2 games. I mean, Yakuza 8 took me like like 3 months, 2 or 3 months. And then Persona 5 took me like 5 months. And then like the Majima pirate game is coming out the same time as Yakuza 8 did this year, but next year, right? So like February. So it's gonna be like a loop of this year, right? Go from Yakuza 8 to like the Majima pirate game, and then go from Persona 5 to Metaphor. So it's like literally the same thing. Oh, so yeah. Yeah, NIKKE storyline, good. Mihoyo storylines are good as well, but like, man, sometimes there's so much like, reading. Despite that though, I still play like every single Mihoyo game. Like, I'm playing ZZZ. I'm also playing like Honkai Star Rail, and like I played Genshin Impact for like 3 years, and I stopped playing for like 2 years, and I might like I think I'm going back to it again. So yeah, right now we're kind of just like, that's a lot of gacha games. I actually play like 6. Believe it or not. I also play like this game, this game, Eversoul, and like Reverse 1999. That is true. When I was doing like Genshin stuff on my own time, like having to like unlock places and like quests to unlock like bosses and stuff. Oh yeah, there's a lot of situations where Paimon is just like, Paimon, you know, Paimon's gonna repeat what the person just said because, you know, Paimon. Also, Paimon is still Paimon. Paimon's still treasure driven. Paimon's still money driven. Paimon's still like food driven. I think every like world quest and thing I've encountered, Paimon's always brought up like food, treasure, or like Mora. Also, Mercuria is coming out next patch. You're right. But also,
I'll be on standby.
A lady is coming out called Willow. Yeah. Like Willow was. But Willow is the newest CN character, and Private has released a blog post saying that she is a poison character. Huh. I think chat I think chat will like this character's design actually. This is the character coming out in like Chinese and CN, Reverse 1999. She's not coming out for a while now. Keep in mind the English version's only at 1.9 right now. But this is the newest character.
Yes, I'm still standing, as you can see. Light the bonfire.
Dang.
I remember.
I'll be on standby.
We'll foresee your ending.
Anytime.
Like
the same shadow from the same light.
What? No, she kind of reminds me of Isolde, actually. Or Isolde. Isolde, but like older and taller. Anyway, is this a Cry-Baka character? I think this is a Cry-Baka character, actually. Middle-aged, depressed, tired character. That's a Cry-Baka character right there. Anyway, she's pretty cool. Apparently, she's gonna be another Poison character, though. Poison, I want to say Poison's kind of falling out of meta. But before this character's release date, there's another character called Tuesday.
I'll be on standby.
And Tuesday is going to allow Poison to crit. So, yeah. Apparently, they buffed Sotheby as well. Elegant and middle-aged. No, I think the depressed and tired is like just a... It encompasses both male and female, I think, for Cry-Baka. I mean, she likes... Oh god, I forgot her name. Oh, I actually forgot her name. Oh my god. She likes Marcus's instructor, or Marcus's mentor. I forgot her name. But she's a tired middle-aged woman. I think Krybaka is like bark 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 when she's on screen.
I'll be on standby. Feel free to
I guess
call
speaking
me
of
anytime.
bark as well, Cherno's been playing SCP. You guys remember SCP? The original SCP Containment Breach? Yeah, I've been watching him play it. Or rather, I've been watching the VOD because Cherno streams at like 5 a.m. my time. So I can never watch his streams. But he's been playing SCP. Maybe we should play SCP. Now, supposedly, right? The SCP on Steam supposedly the SCP, this version of SCP on Steam is actually a stolen one from the actual one. So according to the reviews for this page, this SCP version is actually this developer and publisher that posted this SCP on here is actually
anytime.
a bunch of stolen assets from the actual one that's on ModDB. Like the actual one on ModDB is called SCP Containment Breach like Ultimate. This one right here. This is the actual one, and this one that's on Steam is like they stole this one. So the uploader of this one on Steam is not actually from the original people. So that's just a classic stolen assets.
I'll be on standby. Feel free to call me anytime.
Okay. Okay, well, I think that'll be it for NIKKE, finally. I mean, it was up for NIKKE like a while ago, but let me close this game. So let me actually show you the a VTuber rated me. That is Fruit Melody rated me, and she's a VTuber. I do at least want to show you my actual VTuber model, because I do have a VTuber model. Now, I don't actually know if I have a picture of her. And trust me, I'm an actual VTuber. I trust. Now, I don't actually know if I have a saved one on here. Actually, no, I can show you. Just give it a minute. Oh, my computer froze for a minute. But so yeah, here's my actual like VTuber model right here. Oh, what do you know? It's actually picking up my microphone. Not picking up my face though because my webcam's turned on. But it's my actual VTuber model that I made. I made this. I made this myself. It is Anastasia. Now, if you look at our emotes are supposed to be her, by the way. But she underwent like 200 changes. So yeah, none of the emotes look like her. One of these days I'll update the emotes. One of these days I will. But yeah, I made this model. Anyway, tomorrow I'll probably use the VTuber model. But today I just wanted to today I wanted to use the just do face cam because you know, I'm feeling sussy. Not feeling handsome. How difficult was that to make? Well, it wasn't that hard. Like I said, right? This was spanned over like 3 years. Like, I don't mean it took me 3 years to make that model, but like, this was updates and changes that I made over 3 years. Over the course of 3 years. But it's not hard at all. Basically, what she is I didn't make her from scratch in Blender. I used a program called V-Roid Studio on on Steam. And it's a free software. It's a free program you download on Steam. And it basically gives you like default like V-Roid avatars. Like a template. And you can adjust like everything on it. So what I did was I made her like a base model there. Just by adjusting sliders and stuff, right? And changing some textures around. I exported her model and then put it in Blender and Unity. And in Blender and Unity, I put the hair and outfit on. And that's really it. And I use Warudo, which is actually the program. It's basically the VTube Studio, but for like 3D avatars. Anyway, I think she looks great, despite all these changes. Every change I keep saying that, you know, oh man, she looks better than the last time. So I wonder if that's like a good thing or a bad thing, actually. Actually, I think that's a good thing. If every change I make to her, and I end up being like, oh man, I think she looks better than last time, I think that's probably a good thing. I remember the Chancla version of her. That was actually, the Chancla version of her was actually pretty... That was a pretty good model as well, actually. That was a pretty good hairstyle. Who knows? I'm probably going to, like, move on to the next, like, thing that I think looks cool, right? And change her again. No, I mean, it's been a while now, actually. It's been a few months since I made any, like, substantial changes to her. And by substantial, I don't mean, like, you know, oh, new hair, oh, new outfit. I mean, like, actual changes to, like, I don't know, her eye shape or, like, her, like, body shape or whatever. I was thinking of just, like, putting her in full, like, plate armor because of metaphor. Like, just full-on suit armor. Including the helmet, so like, you just see her, like, eyes peeping out. I think that'd be pretty funny, actually. And then I should put, like, a reverb filter on the microphone because of the, you know, to simulate the reverberation of wearing the armor. And then play, like, 1 hour of silence broken up by like the metal pipe falling noise. Oh yeah, I don't know how to make that happen though. I need to like I need to make like a custom animation to do that, the visor thing. I don't know how to do that at all. That's too advanced for me, actually. I'd have to like create a like an animation in Blender and then export it as like I think like a shape key or something, like an animation file, and then like put it into like WildUdo and load it in, I think, as like a hotkey. Oh hey, thanks, Jen. Fruit raid. Oh my god, yo, fruit raid. Yo, thanks for the raid. Fruit Melody. What were you doing? Ugh. No, you're fine. Right now, you see a black screen, but it's just because, like, I'm kind of just, like, sitting here and not really doing anything. What I'm doing right now is just updating, Honkai Star Rail. NIKKE, we already finished the side story, which was basically what my plan was for this stream. But it was kind of short. Actually, I would say it was the perfect length, actually. It didn't drag on too much. It didn't overstay its welcome. It was, like, it was a good enough length. Big Booba Witch. Ah, classic. So basically, what was that witch from Dragon Quest called? That witch. I remember seeing concept art for that witch character, that magician lady with the massive noncas in Dragon Quest. And she was originally like this really like she was just this small child. This clothed small child with like you know, the typical mage wear on. So you go from that to like this massive honker with like massive ass and stuff like that. It's like, dang, okay. So Zentreya is doing the NIKKE effect where like different outfits make her boobs bigger. Wow, we were just talking about that. What do you hear, chat? Godzilla! Godzilla! Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. Maybe I should just stop here, actually. Maybe I should go play with Nemo in the little, like, kiddie pool. Maybe I should just, like, teach him how to jump the kiddie pool, actually. Jump over it. What is this? I log on to this game, and the first thing I see is okay. 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 Yeah, poor Andrew was over here was like, poor Andrew was asking me, how do I get Firefly? He asked this. Yeah, I'm gonna talk. He asked me this message span from like October 7th. He was like, talk. I didn't see his message until ages. I'm like, hello. And then he's like, hi, and do I have any? Do I have any what? And then he didn't reply for like the next 3 days. I need stones. I need a lot of 5 stars. How do you get Firefly? I reply back to him, and then he doesn't reply back for like 6 days. Please. And then he doesn't reply again for 4 days until today. And he just says, okay. And so yeah, I don't know what this conversation is. Same with Brittany over here, actually. She's having trouble with the story mode Swarog fight. And she asked me this on October 7th. I gave her a bunch of things, and then she hasn't replied back. I was like, do you have any 5 stars? And she hasn't replied back for like 18 days. Nicole hasn't played this game for 9 days. I'm just gonna like post a, I'm gonna post a charge one. I really like this sticker. This is my favorite sticker, actually. No, remember, you can't actually see what they have. You can only see like these characters. You can't actually go to their full profile and like check what characters they have. At least I'm pretty sure you can't. Damn, work in the afternoon? Okay, bye, Duck. Thanks for watching, man. I'll see you, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, sitting with the cock, yeah. There's Crybok. I'm gonna throw a charge to Crybok. I'm gonna throw a charge to Empty as well. Anyway, yeah, this is not the newest character. It's Stinky. This is not the newest character, but this was the newest character before the newest character came out. Here she is, Rappa and Inhibitor Lune. Wait. Oh, wait, where's Aventurine? Oh, Aventurine's on the second half? I thought Aventurine was out today. Also, thanks. Thanks, Empty. I'll look forward to your stickers. Wow, I was actually expecting Aventurine to be like out now, but I guess like he's not out until like 3 weeks. I thought it was like Rappa and then like Aventurine, but it make no sense because Acheron. I thought it was like Rappa and then Aventurine, and then like Acheron's the other one or something. So it's just gonna be Aventurine and Acheron next half or second half. Huh. That means 3 more weeks of saving, I guess, unless I go greedy and try for Rappa. Maybe. I mean, I greeted for Ling Sha, right? Because I wasn't expecting to get her, but I greeted for her and I got her super early. I like the smile. Look at this smile. That's a nice smile. Oh! Man, what a generous game. Giving you a, like, free 10 pool. Wow. Oh, yeah, there's a new main story as well. This is a Trailblaze continuance, but this is not the new planet. I will do this off stream, I think. This new story, I'll do it off stream. But when the new planet comes around, I'll probably do it on stream. And so everyone else. Hey, GeForce Game Ready drivers are available. Okay, so this is Parappa the Rapper. This lady's out today, actually. I do wonder, I'm curious to see. Hello. I'm curious to see how her banner does actually, considering the fact that she is before the you know, Sunday and Fuge, who are like the two probably most most like popular characters right now that people looking forward to. Actively enters a seal form state to access new abilities, while in the seal form state increases brightness efficiency and can reduce toughness regardless of type. And movement speed slightly increased while exploring. Wow! What a power creep. I mean, it's basically an Anastasia-like, right? With the jacket and like the crop top and like the shorts. Not the hat though. So you got like a glaive? Like a dagger, but it turns into a glaive? Whoa, we playing Genshin Impact? Basically Genshin Impact. That's what every Genshin Impact character does now. So yeah, she is a spray paint lady that does Naruto ninjutsu. Her ultimate is like the what's that game called? Ghostwire Tokyo, yeah. Her ultimate's basically Ghostwire Tokyo. So her ultimate she enters a state which gives her an extra turn. She gains 3 points of chroma ink and increases her weakness, break efficiency, and break effect. And while she's in this form, her basic attack becomes enhanced. And after using basic attack, she consumes 1 point of chroma ink, alright? Talent. When the enemy target's weakness broken, she gains 1 point of charge when launching the third hit of her Demon Blade, Petal Blade. Additionally deals energy break damage to enemies, okay? And can ignore weakness type. But it's not a follow-up, right? Definitely it's a follow-up. Okay, we'll just see what happens.
气氛已经红，可以开场。好梦成真。
Okay, we're gonna go Naruto mode.
缭乱忍侠，银河忍法，千变奥义，缭乱灭破杀阵。
It's pretty sick. Yeah, she goes Ghostwire Tokyo mode here.
斩断破，斩断破。
走近点，让我瞧瞧。
That's kind of sick, I guess.
未检测攻击模式，撕裂之力。
Oh, alright.
节奏乱了。
Well, it's kind of cool, I guess. But like, it's kind of cool. But is it like 100 and potentially 180 pulls worth cool though? Then we get to use her elemental skill. Does this reset? No? It's not reset, no, but there's a new simulated universe game mode. Right. Haven't even like finished the other one. Spill the beans! Whew. Okay, well, I thought that Adventuring would be out now, but apparently he's not. Not apparently, but he's not. So, but it's a new battle pass. So I will, call it here for this video game, I guess. And I shall call it here for the stream, yeah, because it is now almost 7 p.m. So chat room, once again, before the ads start, I shall say, hey, thanks for watching, by the way, as per usual. The NIKKE side story was pretty good. It's actually really good. I liked it. Thanks for the raid again, Fruit Melody, and if anyone is still here from her stream, thanks. I hope you enjoyed, like, I guess the just chatting, because you didn't really play anything when you guys raided. Kind of just talked. But I hope you enjoyed the talking. I will be back tomorrow with Crow Country. Whoa, an actual video game? I know, right? Crazy. And this like in this year? And it'll probably be Crow Country until the end of the week. So Thursday and Friday. And then next week I guess we'll decide on what to do. I'm not sure. We'll see. Good luck. You know, call your mothers and protect your crotch from any potential dog scratches, you know. Yeah. Big hole.